And welcome back, one and all, to the Land of Sundered Crowns, the Feywild. In this session, our group have traveled from the capital of Avignosera, the city of Perona, in search of the seat of power of the Argent Order, the order of your new companion Tristan, and the spirit that inhabits him. In this place, you met a fey creature after fighting your way through a forest of deceit and ambush. This fey, who went by Neravale, although I don't know if any of you ever actually asked them, bade you travel to distant mountains and there confront a coven of hags that had stolen from them the Eye of the World. An artifact that they said they needed in order to grant you access to the true Argent Realm. The place where Leon de Villiers many years ago formed the Argent Order and established the spirit of it, to which all paladins now swear their oaths. The group traveled through the Fey Forest, which in a sort of timeless journey. Some of you, many of you in fact, realized that though there is sun in this place, or sunlight I should say, there is no sun. And so day and night had no meaning here. Time indeed seemed to have little meaning as you journeyed on through the forest, the mountains growing closer and closer. Arriving at the base of the mountains, you began your journey up a pass, and were then confronted and ambushed indeed by a group of goblins that you handily dispatched, receiving some blows in return, but fighting your way through with relative ease, and dispatching with great alacrity the Hydra that they had summoned as an apparent a final attempt to drive you back. Now, standing over the body of this slain creature, the mountainside around you is eerily quiet. The only sounds are the fading echoes of the battle that you have just concluded, and the roar of the river that pounds down from higher up the slopes. For you, the entrance to the cave fades down and in to the bedrock of the mountains. And thus, we begin. So, body of the Hydra at your feet. What are you guys doing?
Tristan immediately after the Hydra, the Hydra's down. I think we cauterized some heads, and then Tristan turns to Lorium and goes, "We just killed a bloody Hydra!"
Yeah, we did. It almost seemed too easy, didn't it?
Yeah, the second you said it, I was like, "Oh no, here it comes!"
Middle finger.
And now there are
did it
three
now.
more hags. You know
Only
what?
because
We're
we went
silencing Wonder
absolutely
permanently.
Nova on it.
That's the wild thing we didn't.
I did, kind of.
No.
Well, you kept rolling all those nat 20s, man. What else were you gonna do? It's like the law.
Yeah, it's requirement.
The law.
It's the smite tax. The smite tax.
Super focused. Come on, guys, let's go.
Sorry.
Shield. Do you hear anything coming in from in there?
I don't know. Does Shield hear anything coming from in there?
Don't even have to roll. Your level of kind of sensory awareness is such that as you stare down and into the cave, yes, you very clearly are able to perceive some things. You can see, actually, as you stare down into this tunnel that that falls away from you, you can actually see the shapes of fleeing goblins down in the darkness that are fading out of the range of your dark vision. They seem to not only be running down the main tunnel, but darting sideways into small kind of cracks and side passages that split off from the main cavern.
Can I tell if they're fleeing in terror or fleeing to an ambush point?
Go ahead and give me a insight roll.
Like arms waving or like holding weapons still moving kind of thing, you know? Inside a budget.
Hard to tell.
Terrible.
Some of them are some of them do still are still holding weapons and the like, but none of them they do not seem to be retreating in good order. There is a definite sense of flight to their movement, and you can hear their chittering language emitting shrieks and howls. Not any tone of command in them, but certainly a sense of panic. You believe that they are most likely genuinely routed, rather than falling back.
And can I tell just by maybe they see a hovel that they can dive into and they run past it a little, they have to turn back and then they dive into it or whatever. Can I tell if they seem very familiar with the entrance, or if does this seem like a home, or does this seem like they're just running?
No, it seems like they're scattering.
Okay.
You don't see, as you look in, you don't see any signs of habitation or anything like that. Certainly.
As far as there's no the Hobbit kind of goblins where it's oh god, they know all of the underground.
I mean, they may well be familiar with. In fact, they most likely are familiar with the layout of this area. But you don't see any as you look in, you don't see any signs of. As I said, habitation. There's no kind of guard post set up there, or no kind of primitive watchtower or dwellings, or signs that anything spends a great deal of time here.
Okay. And was there more than just the goblins fleeing, or?
From what you could see, pretty much just the goblins.
And then he'll look to Lorium and say, "More goblins running."
Right, well. In that case, just keep an eye out for any. They'll kind of look towards Naira. Traps.
I mean, I think that's a good idea.
Should we go
Although,
now?
we could probably go a little bit faster if we just collect some of the rocks and just chuck them down the corridors.
We could go get the bodies.
Yeah, we did that before. That was a great idea, Lorium. Come on.
Amusement and yet aghast.
We could literally use the Hydra heads.
You put them on a stick.
Lorium is literally the meme now. Goblin bodies, Hydra heads.
We're leveling up. Our tribe checkers are now Hydra heads.
Time to bowling ball a goblin body. It'll ruin any chance of stealth, but it will be funny.
You and me are in this party. We're not stealthing.
I mean,
that is sort of what I assumed.
Unless we want to send Naira 500 feet ahead of us.
go ahead, Tristan, use another spell slot. Make us stealthy.
Now hold on. So, okay, do we want to try being stealthy, or do we want to do the trap checker?
Nairo is 100% like, okay, should somebody help me get this other goblin body? I'm not very strong.
Somebody take the hands. I've got the feet.
Nairo's full like, no, this was an effective tactic before. 100%, let's go. and Lorium is definitely like, have we broken her? Or
Essentially.
Tristan will turn to Wander and Lorium and kind of say, I understand that we might want to try to be stealthy, but I think, judging from the screaming goblins going down the corridors, they might already know that we're here.
Can't they also just like probably see us because we're going like into their lair and they've got magic?
Yep. Well, it's light. It's just we have the light behind us. Yeah.
Yeah, we are definitely.
Well, I mean,
somewhat-
also, 2 of you are literally glowing right now. In fact,
We don't talk
Thank
about
you.
that. I'm probably like a diamond. Yas.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
But
Oh, right. Fire sword.
Tristan is holding a sword that is made of fire, and Wander is holding a mace whose head is on fire.
Lorium will pump 10 points of lay on hands into himself, though.
Okay.
2 more poisons we can't cure.
Tristan is going to go up to Uther and kind of just pat him on the shoulder, and I will use my healing hands ability to give him 9 hit points.
Mm.
Yes, 9.
9.
9?
You heal nothing.
Ah, thank you. That's much better.
So,
Well,
go on.
oh, I was just going to say, well, we did a really good job of distracting them down on the rocks, so I figured you need a little pick-me-up.
But Lorium went and collected this goblin body.
Mm-hmm.
He's sort of like, oh god, this is fucked up to think about. He's sort of like setting it up like a bowling ball. Like he's crunching it
Kind
up.
of got it. Got
I was
his
about to
head in
say-
his hand.
He's crunching
The sickening crunch.
He's like, alright, should I start this party now or?
We could put alchemist fire in the mouth and then just roll the head down.
So we're
Just
doing
saying.
the Mongol campaign. All right.
It sends a message. But you see him, he set it up to like rolling shot put this bitch into the cave just to see. We start early or should we walk in a bit?
We should probably walk in, yeah? 'cause-
Naira is going to stand over here and just be like, well, let's at least do this.
Mm.
We're fucked.
Focusing, opening up your senses to your sensitivity to magic, you have become kind of used to the vibrant magical fields that pulse everywhere in this realm. And as you open up your senses again and attune to them, you don't sense any active magical fields awaiting you from within. But go ahead. Well, give me an Arcana check. Let's see how much over 20 you get.
Sounded so
Oh, only an 18.
Only.
You do sense something. No active magical fields, no kind of evocation auras or abjuration lying in wait within the mouth or immediate entrance of the cave. But coming up out of the cave, you feel a magical breeze, like power flowing out from epicenter, far away within the tunnel system. It's hard to tell precisely what it is or what its source might be, but you feel power pouring out of this place.
Oh. Well, that's not ominous at all. I just feel sort of a current of magical energy coming out of here. But good news, I don't sense any immediate traps in the area, so you can walk in a little bit and toss that down there if you want.
I will say you haven't actually searched for traps. You have detected magic.
Well, the goblins ran through here.
That is true.
Probably fine. Who set traps on their front door? Come on.
Right? Who would do that? Or like trap any kind of thing that holds a prized pet in there?
Yeah.
Wow.
Sorry. Tristan will step into the mouth of the cave.
We all will, I think.
Yep. Lurium's already walking
Okay.
in.
Just heading on down.
Once boss gives him the go-ahead, he's walking in.
Okay.
Bowling goblin in hand.
As you descend deeper, you quickly see that the darkness of these tunnels is not absolute. You turn a corner, expecting the light, the sunlight that has illuminated your path heretofore to be cut off. But instead, light continues to glimmer. Something in this Fey realm apparently rebels against the mundanity of dark stone. And as you continue on your way deeper and deeper into this warren, you find increasingly your way is lit by strange, glowing fungi and mushrooms that bathe the tunnels and yourselves in an eerie bioluminescent light. As you go, you see no sign of the goblins that fled before you, either of them or any sign of habitation of these places. If they do frequent them, it is when passing through only. But the further that you travel, as you go down and down this twisting passage, the more bountiful the mushrooms and fungi become, until the walls, floor, and ceiling of the tunnels that you travel through are festooned with a strange rainbow of colors, casting the shadows of each of you into bizarre and fantastical creatures that march and dance along the walls beside you as you pass through this otherworldly glow.
Do any of these look like they might dry into something fun? Just out of curiosity.
Go ahead and roll me. You are proficient in both Arcana and Nature, correct?
Yes. I don't know. Did I do that?
I do not know, but I will get rid of it.
Okay.
Um,
I'm proficient in. I think so. Let me double check. No, I have half proficiency in nature, and I am also proficient.
okay. You can roll Nature or Arcana. Arcana will be a higher DC, but you may roll either.
Oh. 23.
Good grief. With a 23, with your detect magic up, as you continue to descend, you can sense magical fields emanating from these different species. Not only in terms of the light that they are giving off, which is itself magical in nature rather than merely bioluminescent, but also magical properties within many of them. With a 23, there are properties that all of it is strange and different from anything you've sensed before. None of it exactly matches up, but there are properties of the magical fields within many of these that align with healing and other kind of physical changes as well as forms of abjuration magic. It's hard to set, like, probably a lot of them would have some pretty fun, shall we say, effect, if processed in the right way, but several of them would have very specifically magical effects.
Yeah, Naira's like, it might be worth harvesting some of this. I think there are several markets for what they can do.
Just don't fucking eat them.
Well,
he looks
that's
at you,
one of the
Luther.
markets.
God damn it.
Do you want to try to harvest?
I mean, yeah, Naira is going to.
Well, hold
Okay.
on, just in case.
Kills your
Goblin
guards,
ball.
walks into your home, takes your plants, refuses to elaborate.
Takes your mushrooms.
You're yeeting the goblin.
Yes. Rolled across the ground.
As you kind of bowl this goblin corpse along the floor, it rolls through several of these colonies of mushrooms that and kind of lichens and fungi that are growing ubiquitously in this area. There are eruptions of spores and kind of strange lights that sparkle wherever the colonies are disrupted. But there is no kind of, no kind of bang or obvious sort of effect on the body itself. Though you do see, actually, roll me a percentile.
35. Clean.
Okay, yeah, no, you just, like, it rolls through several colonies. As I said, there are these kind of strange kind of puffs of spores and weird little fizzles of magical energy in the air around it, but no obvious effect.
Looking at the spores that pop up, could I try to determine if I think they could be harmful to us?
That is, and I was also going to ask, so I'd be more than willing to help.
Yeah, you may roll nature with advantage using your primary spellcasting stat. Double.
It always happens with him at us.
Sometimes.
What the fuck?
Like we
At least it was a high
start
number this
keeping-
time.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Well, still, 23 is pretty impressive. Not immediately, no. Like, if you kind of, like, got out a gold piece and made a line and snorted it, it probably wouldn't do you any good. But in terms of the stuff that's being puffed around and everything, no, you don't see anything that's overtly concerning.
Uther's already got out his platinum piece and be like, "Will this do?"
Pulls out
He's
his
got a
credit card.
mirror.
And between the two of you, Naira's Arcana and your Nature, you see 5 specific kind of species that seem to have particularly potent magical effects. That seem particularly prevalent in these tunnels.
Puffball
I will-
mushrooms?
Puffballs, that sounds fun. That one's definitely got some drugs in it.
Let me just, and these are the descriptions.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no. We're the trap. You trapped us with us.
Yes.
small diamonds. Blue, red, green, yellow,
Silver? Translucent? The White
I
Ranger!
I bet they're white. I bet they look white.
I mean, now.
Alright, who's gonna eat what?
I think Wander should.
No.
I'm immune to disease. Let me just eat them all.
Poisons are not diseases.
Oh, wait, and let me... I forgot to apply this. Both Tristan and Wander are still emitting torchlight.
Does that change anything?
Not that you need it in these in this hole, no. Just
I
there
just
are
didn't know.
portions of it that aren't as well illuminated as you move around.
Can
I didn't know
I?
if it was like we showed the light and suddenly all the plants ignited or something.
No.
Some other shriek.
I want to try something.
Okay.
I want to try something. I
Go
want
ahead.
to walk up to one of the green mushrooms, the web cap mushrooms,
Okay.
and I'd like to pick one,
Okay.
and then I'd like to throw it against a wall.
Okay. You pick it. There is a as you do, you notice that the stem is oddly kind of almost elastic, and you need to actually pull it quite far to pick it properly.
I'll use my little sword to.
Oh, just shriek
That's fine.
to harvest it. You pick it up and kind of turn it over. You can see, looking at it in more detail, you throw it against the wall, and it bounces off and rolls to the floor.
Oh, okay. Well, he just like pulls out his little notebooks and writes down experiment 1, threw at wall.
Did nothing.
Must try throwing at person next.
You did notice, though, that much like the stalk, all of it seemed to be almost kind of feel strangely kind of rubberized and elastic in your hands.
Yeah, as he was picking it up, he would describe what he was feeling out loud to Naira.
Nara's worrying at her lip, actually. She's probably chewing on it and looking a little bit more concerned than she had been earlier. Having noticed a familiar pattern.
We're haunted by colors.
Well, and the number 5. 5-headed Hydra.
They know.
5 distinct colors.
Alright, now I feel like you're stretching things more than that mushroom. That's just Lauren being Lauren.
Right.
That's Naira being Naira.
That's the great part about these characters.
Right, isn't that what you were researching partly into, right? At the library. I think I was present for that.
Yeah.
Maybe we shouldn't be talking about that out loud here. Honestly, maybe we shouldn't talk here.
Is
Headpiece.
Wanda saying that?
No, but I'm sure it would come across Naira's mind. Just like,
Naira
we're in
has
the
never
lair of
been-
the hags.
Very good at caution when it comes to gossip.
I'm gonna walk over and collect that goblin corpse. Where'd it land?
About here.
Carry on then.
As you all step into this area, are you being careful not to disturb colonies? Like, are you making sure to follow the path that the goblin corpse went along?
Seeing the puffs of shroom clouds that emitted from when the goblin touched it, Lorium's trying not to.
Okay.
I'm
He doesn't
following
position.
Lorium's lead.
Okay.
Yeah, Tristan's being careful not to disturb them too much.
Okie dokie.
He said it doesn't matter. There are more on the roof.
I will say, Naira is still intent on harvesting some of the mushrooms unless people try to stop her. She will. She wants at least some samples of all of these, and like I said, there might be a practical reason to have them. Abjuration?
Lorium's not going to stop you.
That's handy.
As long as you don't take more than like 10 minutes.
Lorium's just folding up another goblin.
Same goblin body.
She should be rushed along. I'll admit that, but yeah, no, she's gotten out a dagger and is.
I'll go back. Okay, you're collecting some of each.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a dexterity check, or a sleight of hands. Actually, is fine.
Yay, proficiency! Yay, proficiency!
17 is fine. You are able to collect. How many samples of each are you trying to get? Are you saying you're taking about like the rest of you are going to give her 10 minutes? Because I know that she'll take as long as anybody will give her.
Yes.
So is there a limit on how many you're trying to get, or are you just trying to get as many of each as you can within 10 minutes?
Basically, that one. Like, I would like a spread of at least 5 each, because
Okay.
Naira can appreciate some poetic beauty there.
With a 17 in 10 minutes, like, you know, it's picking mushrooms, so it's not a particularly challenging task. I'll say, yeah, you're able to get 9 samples of each.
Ooh,
Damn.
all right.
And we're gonna have a wild party when we get back.
Who's helping?
At this point, then, my sword will kind of sputter and flicker out of existence.
Okay.
Lorium's just ready in for another pitch at the plate. But you'll just say, all right, left or right.
Do we see or hear anything down either path that makes one more appealing than the other?
Everybody can go. What kind of thing are you like? Are you just generally kind of
Oh.
listening?
Are we? There's got to be like a trail, right? We saw people run down here.
It sounded like they ran both ways, right?
They did seem to scatter, and as you've kind of been descending, you have passed numerous, like, very small kind of like little cracks and and smaller side passages. Too small for you or certainly the Hydra, for example, to have traveled through. But that actually seemed to be where a lot of the goblins had fled to.
Oh, speaking of which, can I, looking at the colonies and mushrooms, can I look for... The Hydra would have disturbed them. Can I look for, like, a pathway that the Hydra came through? One of these tunnels, maybe?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and roll me a survival check.
As best I can, we insist.
Yes, you may. So, yeah, go ahead and
Thank
roll
you.
again. As you're rolling with advantage.
Does he want to Guido himself?
I mean, fortunately, Hydra's a big beast. Came through here fairly recently. Not hard to tell. It appears to have come from the left.
Tristan will point down that direction and say, it looks like the Hydra came from that direction.
Do both of the paths seem to lead equally downward?
More or less, yes.
And just for the sake of possibility, is there any, like, magical seam if you will, like a very subtle difference between a magical barrier and normal Earth, if that makes sense. Like if I cast silence, you see, or darkness rather, you see the dome, and then there's this very clear cutoff, like maybe an illusion of some kind.
Are you casting detect magic or anything like that? Or well, I suppose Naira already still has hers up.
Yep.
But maybe just a section of ground that doesn't quite line up as though it were an illusion.
Okay. Your passive's like what, 25 or something?
28.
28. There, yeah. No. Though obviously this place doesn't look precisely natural. It does look coherent. There is nothing here to suggest that what you're looking at isn't real, or as real as anything is in this place.
Fair. Do we want to follow the Hydra path? Feels like a smart idea to me, unless we find further information.
Might as well.
We all have 60 feet. No, someone has 120 feet, right? Of dark vision. Is that you, Uther?
Yeah, Uther's got double sight.
Does he Does he see anything further down the Hydra path?
Uther, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Ooh!
Nice, okay. Looking down, you pierce the darkness with your eyes. And indeed, about 100 foot down the left-hand path that you're looking down, beyond this immediate area, you see what looks to be a kind of large-ish side chamber, where you can see what looks like a large nest has been constructed of fungi, of the stalks of fungi that have been harvested.
I think I see the Hydra nest.
Naira, do you know if hydras like to... Well, I guess they're not really dragons, so I don't know. Do you think they like to collect things?
Naira has sort of tilted her head at you, and she's looking at you with kind of an odd smile. But then she considers your question. What do I know about hydras? Do they like to collect?
You rolled like a 30 fucking something, right? On your Arcana before for hydras?
If I remember correctly, yeah, it was. I basically was able to tell them everything that I knew about, or everything that was in the stat block about it.
Hydras do not have the same level of intelligence or kind of compulsive attachment to hoarding that dragons do. But they do have a kind of magpie-esque attraction to to glittering things and magical artifacts. So it is not uncommon to find, if for no other reason than they commonly eat adventurers who commonly carry such things, to find magical items and such like in the lairs and nests of hydras.
Which Naira will happily explain. But you can give me an insight check if you want about that funny look.
Yeah, I was going to. Right after she explains it, I flip to the back of my journal, get out my stickers, put a gold star on today's page.
Gonna roll a 4.
Shut up!
See, when I call you roll
With a
high.
25, what does he get?
She started looking at you like that, like the second that you said her name. So it wasn't your question that caused her to look at you funny.
Yeah, he kind of gets a I'm such a stupid person look on his face, and then looks down.
No. I liked it. I am glad you're starting to see me as a friend.
Oh, because I didn't say lady?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I'm with it now. I was like, oh fuck. Wander said something about not saying that. No, actually he didn't. Haha, never mind.
Ah, I'm good. Nope. Damn it.
Sure you want to go that way?
Now hear me out. We split the party.
Nope. Goblin chew. I choose you when he throws it.
Which way?
Left.
Go ahead and roll me another percentile dice.
Oh,
Okay, nothing happens. You throw the goblin down. It rolls through several more of these kind of colonies of lichen and cuts over a colony of what looked to be crimson fungus. This strange kind of earthy smell filling the air as they're snapped. But there's no other obvious reaction.
Right, now let it settle. Let it settle. All right now. No, go collect the goblin.
It's looking a little kind of, should we say, worse for wear at this point. A little bit. It's getting a bit floppy.
Waiting to get told
Uther
to
and
stop.
Wander start to go through the top path. Crazy.
And I am keeping my detect magic, just sort
Your
of
detect magic?
I'm pulsing
Okay.
it through.
Yeah. You continue down the left-hand path, walking carefully amidst the strange glow of these different mushrooms, the multi-hued colors washing over your skin as you pass by each. As you continue down, slowly, one by one, each of you, either with your own dark vision or with the light that is emitted from the colonies around you, begin to see the nest that Uther described coming into view ahead of you. It looks as though these are large samples of many of the different forms of fungi down here that have been snapped crudely off and stacked into some form of nest. Naira, you said that you had your detect magic up the whole time. So as you approach the nest, you do see nestled among the stalks several gleams of magical fields. There is what looks to be a kind of garment or bolt of cloth that is laying on the floor, and a bottle in another portion.
Is the cloth pretty?
Right now, it looks sort of like a just kind of tunic covered in sort of opalescent sequins. It seems to shift and shimmer, and as you approach, you can get an aura of both illusion and conjuration magic from it.
Ooh. This is interesting, she says, explaining the illusion and conjuration. What about the bottle?
One moment, let me find. There we go. Here we go. Go ahead and roll me 1d20, please.
Oh. Two.
Silvery fire.
This potion, it's this bottle seems to be in kind of a standard potion-sized sort of container. A flask with a cork stopper placed in it, and a small wax seal around the edge. It is a the liquid within kind of whirls and changes as you look at it. It seems almost like it is clearly a liquid, but it seems almost like a cloud trapped in a bottle that is being constantly stirred by heavy wind.
Well, we've either got like smoke in a bottle or a genie. I'm not sure which.
There's one way to find out.
Drink it.
Better hope it's not the genie.
Oh, to be fair, it could technically be a paladin that's been turned into a gas and dropped in a bottle. It's something I actually would really like to try at some point, Laurie. Paladin grenade. Doesn't that sounds right like your cup of tea?
Have you already picked it up, or is it still in the nest?
The bottle?
Yeah.
I have not picked it up. It's still in the nest. I'm actually probably much more interested in the sequins. I'm literally sitting there going, well, it would make a garish cloak, but like a lining of a cloak? That would be such a...
Are you touching it?
I will reach out and touch it, yes.
What is the presentation that Naira is most keen to give off right now?
You know, rebel adventurer archivist.
As you pick up the cloak, the shimmering kind of coalesces down as you raise it up. And you find yourself holding no longer a shimmering tunic, but a dress cut for an educator, with a very fetching leather bolero about the shoulders, inside of which you see pockets and straps for adventuring gear in extremely fashionable colors.
Literally meant for Naira. That poor adventurer died for you.
Like, Naira's hyperventilating, and she's, and she starts thinking of a ball gown.
A glittering ball gown of black and red, with blue and green gems sewn at the cuffs and collar.
Oh, she hugs it like it's precious. I love this.
Because it is.
Just got him.
Precious.
Yes. Tristan is gonna walk forward and pick up the potion bottle,
Mm-hmm.
and then turn back to the other two and say, would you like to hold on to this? And I'd like both of you to make an insight check.
Lorium and Naira?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Haha!
No, I mean, it was high enough. You'll both realize that he didn't indicate who he's talking to, and with his eyes glassed over the way that they are, you can't actually tell who he's looking at, but you both realize that he was talking to Naira. And he's just holding the bottle out.
I just DM'd her, so one moment.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, no
yes.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you're handing me the bottle. Yes, and I also notice that you were talking to me even though I couldn't really tell.
Yeah, I said you both. You both.
Okay.
Were, yeah.
She will take it. This is she is very distracted by this pretty dress she's holding. She's like she's very much the scene from Cinderella where she gets the pink dress. She's like, look what I got!
Yes, yes, it's very pretty.
I know!
Now,
I need new shoes.
I'm not going shopping with you
with
again.
the greatest care in the world, Naira will put this in the haversack. Like, it is precious. I will
Okay.
deal with this later. I'm sorry, I am paying attention. So, bottle, do we know what it does yet?
No.
Tristan just looks at you and said, "Oh, that's why I handed it to you."
Yeah, does it have a cork?
It does, with a small wax seal around it.
I'm going to investigate the bottle more thoroughly to see if I can find any clues to what might be inside.
Okay. Like, are you just gonna kind of look at it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead,
Is there anything on it? Is there a label? Is there a warning?
There
Like
actually is
crossbones?
not. There actually is not a label on it. You do, kind of holding it up, you do see shreds of what may have once been like clothing, that are caught in the cork. So whatever former owner this may have had potentially came to something of a violent or bad end. But no, you don't see any kind of marks or labels on it.
I'm sorry. Say that one thing again. Where did I see the?
Just some shreds of like cloth caught in cracks in the cork, as though it was kind of wrenched out of whatever pocket or whatever may have held it. But with your active detect magic, you do detect an aura of transmutation.
Yeah, let's not open this until we can identify it.
But
I feel like
to.
no, this one's dangerous. That's my thinking on it. Wander, do you have a collection of things that you're going to identify, or can you?
I can.
Great.
Perhaps not now.
No, I think now is. Well, we have stuff to do, don't we? But definitely, like, pack it away, but don't open it.
So you're saying we put a
It is-
cork in that issue?
I'm opening it.
I assume not really, or really?
No.
Are you sure?
No.
Okay, fine. As in, you're not sure, or you're not doing it?
I'm not gonna do it.
Fair enough.
Could be a gust. Could be a 20th level paladin. We'll never know.
Well, I mean, I assume you'll know as soon as you cast Identify, but we'll find out if you get the chance to do that.
Alright, it's a last resort. If we're about to die, I'm popping the cork.
So, are you continuing further down this path?
Does it continue?
It does. Indeed,
Oh.
Continue deeper down into the darkness.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Everyone else want to go that way?
Sure.
Yeah,
It's like the guardian dog.
right. That's what I was thinking. And it's just a singular path, right?
Yes. Again, it does like twist and turn as it travels down deeper. But there are like kind of small cracks and like little burrows and the like in some of the walls, but nothing that would admit a person of of medium sized.
We're
Like,
go
even
with
a
that.
goblin would be squeezing to fit into these areas.
Speaking of which, bouncing off the walls.
Just yeet!
Continuously.
Go ahead and roll me... Just go ahead and roll me 1d20.
Like, seriously, until someone stops him, he is chucking this corpse. 8.
Why do you think
A
anyone's
little
going to
ways
stop you?
beyond, a little ways beyond the Hydra Den, it's not so much a corpse anymore. You're just kind of... There's sort of like a waggle. Have you ever seen that scene in Invincible where Omni-Man shoves the guy through the entire city?
Yes!
That's kind of what you're holding now.
It's mush.
So you're saying it's got a couple more throws in it.
So it's still whole.
It's honestly kind of gross.
He doesn't care.
He's gonna eat it later anyway, so.
Wander's gonna eat
Give
it.
me a con save.
I still have advantage, right?
No, fail. Or fail. Fey Goblin, get fugged. Oh boy, did that trigger anything when you threw it at him?
No. So far there has been, like, whenever it passes through one of these colonies of fungus or rolls over a mushroom, the mushroom breaks and the fungus is disturbed. But there's been no obvious, like, sign of any kind of trap or anything like that up to now.
As long as I'm not disturbing the fungus with my body.
As you've traveled deeper, actually, and as you've gotten to the point of the Hydra Den, the fungus is starting to, it is still very present, but it has started to thin out slightly. You can, like, it is fairly easy to chart a path. It does need to be somewhat of a sinuous one, but you can walk through this tunnel without, fairly easily, without disturbing anything.
Okay.
Do you want a marching order?
Yes, please.
So we gotta have at least Lorium at the front. People can be next to him, but he's how many wide can we stand without like struggling to move?
It varies. Some portions of the tunnel are, 20, 30 feet wide. Sometimes, actually, as you kind of, like, there's been at least one area, the area where the Hydra nest was more of a cavern, indeed, than a tunnel. Most of the time, it's at least 15 to 20 feet wide, as it kind of, again, continues down deeper into the mountain.
But it's never so.
It's never
narrow
small
at
enough
the-
that it's single file, no.
Okay.
As long as
Yeah,
Naira is somewhere close to Lorium, able to be like, hey, there's a trap right there, don't throw it!
Yeah, I'm thinking, who wants to be in the middle? Because I say we go like 2-1-2, and then we have Lorium.
I'll take the
Naira.
middle.
So Lorium, Naira. Wow, I almost said Midnight. Tristan.
Uther?
And then Uther me. Unless Uther wants to be somewhere else.
That's yes.
Okay. So, you continue on past the Hydra nest. As you travel deeper, the patches of this bountiful life and the light that it gives off begins to fade, becoming sparser and sparser the deeper you go. The swirling patterns that they made in the walls give way to jagged, uneven formations of rock that seem to have been carved by some strange, otherworldly force. Some of the rocks seem to almost glow with their own eerie light, while others are as if worn down by centuries of wind or weather. A strange concept in this place. The rock formations themselves are twisted, turned and gnarled. Some thin and sinuous, curling around each other like snakes, whilst others are large, blocky, making strange excuse me, Kev, sorry. Making these strange, blocky, abstract sculptures along the walls. The bioluminescence fades, leaving you briefly, or in darkness, except for the light given off by Wander's mace. But ahead, as you continue to descend, it is quickly replaced by a stark, comparatively garish light of flickering flames that burn among the rocks. The tunnel widens out into a cavern of reasonable size. These strange rock formations spreading out around you on either side of the path that continues on down. Fires that you can see that illuminate the area seem to have no obvious source, and even seem to move strangely among the formations around you, dissipating to nothingness as you pass by a pillar, just like when you had stepped around a tree in the Fey realm and found yourself in a new place. But then a new light catching your eye in another spot that you would have sworn a moment ago was cloaked in shadow. They flicker, flit around you as you move deeper into the tunnel, giving this strange, haunting beauty almost to this place as it casts these stark shadows around you. But the cavern lies open before you. Naira, with your continued detect magic, you can sense obvious evocation magic sparking all around you. But do go ahead and give me another Arcana check.
Okie dokie. $30.
Okay, with the 30, you are immediately able to attune yourself to this place. You continue to feel, stronger now, the waft of magic from somewhere deeper within. That breeze that carries it is a wash of different, complex, tangled magical signatures. Too faint and confused by the breeze that carries them to be interpretable, even to somebody with your insight. However, the magical fields of this cavern itself are easily decipherable to one with your insight. There is not only evocation in the flickering flames around you, there are echoes of summoning magic. They're not in the terms that there is a summoning ritual, either present or past in this place, but that you can sense that this cavern has a connection to planes beyond this realm, from which elementals and other similar creatures are drawn.
Would I think that this is the realm that we were trying to get to for Argent?
No, it's more so seems as though this is a place within this realm that is kind of close to or linked in some way to an elemental plane. I mean, shockingly, with a 30, I'm just going to tell you the plane of fire.
Not water?
No, sure, amazing, I know.
Well, it's pretty.
I mean, yeah.
I do want to warn you all, the singed fur is not a good smell.
Neither is burnt wood.
Well, maybe we should press on then.
I don't know, feels kind of good to me. Do I see anything that looks like... Actually, what am I saying? I don't see things. I throw a goblin.
You
Which
kind of
one? Reminiscent.
bowl what is left of the goblin's skull, which clatters along the floor of the cavern ahead of you. And where it comes to rest in a patch of shadow ahead of you here. In this area. And as it clatters to a halt, 3 new lights ignite ahead of you. 3 new points of flame appearing one by one.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, I almost had a heart attack. I thought those were fireballs coming in.
That would be so great.
They flit and fly back and forth in the cavern ahead of you, illuminating and shifting about in the tunnel ahead. There is a crackling sound in the air. From the snap and crackle of the roaring fire emitting from each of these sparks that appear in the air. Do any of you speak Primordial?
No.
Okay. Not me.
Can't Uther speak any language?
When he wants to, but for now, everybody please give me... Oh, well, actually, Wander's here. Though none of you can understand it, and anybody who wants to can make me a perception or insight check, but Wander, I will say, with your insane passives, you get this.
Damn it.
Let's see if I nat 20.
That's all I was hoping for.
No, I do not. Not at all. Mm-mm. Naira's still thinking about her dress.
Uther, are you going to make a check? Or are you going to?
Huge Uther
No.
nat 20
Okay.
income.
It's coming.
Oh.
No,
Okay. No. All of you hear this fiery crackle, and it sounds, again, just like roaring fire. But Wander, you are able to kind of detect patterns and rhythm within this sound. It is definitely speech.
And as he realizes this, he'll tell the others, they speak. He cocks his head to the side a little bit.
And all 3 of them actually seem to be honing... Flamebearer, is it in your hand or on your waist?
Waste.
All 3 of them are kind of swirling in close to the party. They're moving quickly, jerking like fireflies in the air. As they pass each of you, do feel the heat coming off them, as they do appear to actually be forms of animate flame. But there doesn't seem to be any immediate hostile intent, as they all dart and flit. And I'm just going to move all of you into the center of the map for easier maneuverability. They all seem to be darting and flitting around you, Wanderer, dipping in toward Flamebearer like moths, indeed, about a flame. This tittering noise, or the crackling, snapping sound of their speech rising in excitement. Uther, at Wander's pronouncement, you focus your senses, and the noises resolve themselves into excited, chattering speech. It's like, oh, what treasure is this? What treasure? Oh, it is pure. It is pure. Oh, I like. It is. I must. New fire. New fire. Oh, Poe. We should have.
It's not yours to take, he would say out to them.
Can't magically understand you. Oh, well, they can. Oh, I just realized they can understand you. You cannot understand them.
Yes, I burned that first.
Okay.
to get them to be like, "Hey, hold on there a second," and then I was
So
going to.
you say this, and yeah, all three of them, kind of like freeze for a moment, and then sort of fly up and hover about you curiously, and goes. And as you focus your power again and cast this second spell, the snapping and crackling of their tongue resolves itself into voices. And it goes, you speak, you don't speak fire, but we understand. Who are you, stranger? Who? What fire do you bring?
Well, many kinds. You're interested in fire, then?
We are fire, yes, we want. You bring new fire?
Do you live off of it? Feed off of it?
We are fire. Fire makes strong. New fire, new fire. New fire make new strength.
I believe we have something that could help you.
This one turns and goes, he carry fire, strange fire, powerful fire. And this one says, quiet, Paul. Let him speak. So, this one, not Paul. Shh. You gave away too much. Don't let him know. We negotiate, yes, we make bargains. Strike bargain. We can give you protection. There is fire beneath, there is magic, there is strangeness. The Hags, yes. We can give you protection if you give us fire.
Is Uther kind of like translating to us?
Yes. And his replies are in common.
Okay. I really just want to see how they react. I'm gonna cast Produce Flame.
Okay, what level spell is... actually, can you... go ahead and pop it in the...
It's a
text when you read it.
cantrip.
Okay.
I just wanted to know if they, like... If it's any fire, or if it's, like, specific fire.
You kind of conjure this flame in your hand, and... this one sort of darts over and past you, and as it does, one of the tongues of its form kind of licks out and through the flame in your hand, like the flame of two candles touching and flaring for a moment. It moves through it and then circles you rapidly overhead, kind of moving about. Then this one goes, "What say you, Cell? What fire?" It's weak fire. It burned, but not hot. No, not from home, no. Small flame. No protection there. No strength for us. No noon fire.
Well, then I will extinguish it.
Not the size of the flame.
Indeed, no, not. Oh, actually, they can't understand you. It seems to turn back to you, Uther. It says, "We understand their crackle. We hear your snap. We hear your flame, though you speak not our tongue. What tongues of fire do you bring? You have fire to offer? You have hot,
Nod.
real fire, true fire, fire that burns bright, fire that is of home."
Of home.
Ignis, the great burn, the great conflagration. Ah, yes. It makes us strong.
Would I know of a way to access Ignis fire? Is that like opening to the fire plane, or?
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check, and if you are asking this question, first of all, Uther, go ahead and give me a Arcana check would be the.
Nope.
You've got no fucking idea what they mean.
Does Uther translate that they want fire from their home?
Yeah, he would be translating in his head back to everyone, and then you'd hear his reply in common.
Okay.
Just making sure.
In which case, I will say anybody else who wishes to can also, Nara, may make an Arcana check.
I'm gonna make
I'll
one
put
just
a
for
bottle
fun.
of alchemist fire.
Same.
2, yes.
That is so appropriate.
All might.
Yeah, Lorian just sort of like ignites his hand as if he's going to lay on hands.
All right.
She's like, I'm done fucking around.
We got a new high of 13s. We hit double digits, guys.
For the love of God, don't roll a 1.
I think I'd still get her a 14.
That would give me a 13.
Oh,
Okay, perfect.
21. Okay. All fire spells essentially work by calling upon the essence of Ignis, the plane of fire. These beings being kind of manifestations of that elemental energy. Basically, a cantrip ain't gonna cut it. From what Uther has translated and kind of expressed, basically, the more powerful the spell, the more powerful and intense the fire that it summons. And the more powerful the connection to that pure conflagration of Ignis.
Oh, don't we have a wand? Florian, where's that wand?
Yep, you're right. Right here. As he pulls out the wand of burning hands.
And they all suddenly flock in toward you. And they kind of are all swirling about this wand that you hold up. And Uther, you can actually kind of understand even though it's not precisely words, you can sort of understand that they're sort of sniffing at it, like, interesting. Stored fire, much flame, much heat. Yeah, yes. Kindling, good kindling, yes.
It has 12
You give?
charges.
You give, we can protect.
Based off of what Uther has said, that they've said, does it sound like they want to go home, or that they just want to have stuff from home brought here?
The former. Or the latter, rather, sorry. They don't seem to be yearning to return home. From what Uther has said, anyway, they haven't given any. You haven't precisely asked their status or intent, but they haven't made it they haven't expressed any wish to return home. They just seem to have an interest in fire elemental energy.
It's like wanting a care package.
I want an insight
We
check
want a
for
letter from
fire.
Sure.
Wouldn't be the first time I've done it.
Yeah, you're right. 9!
It's bright.
It is.
It's pretty hot.
pretty warm.
Uther, could you get them to explain maybe what kind of protection they can offer?
Certain. Good idea. And what kind of defenses against the Hags are you offering us? That is very powerful and very much heat.
Not as much heat as the metal man carries. We cannot burn him, but if you leave the flame he carries, we could give you such protection. But this, and the flames kind of look out toward the wand in Lorium's hand. This will do. This is good taste of flame. We can take the Hags. There is much magic in this place. They wield it. There is much magic that all wield. But heat can burn it away. We can give each of you a spark of heat. If you give us enough fire in return, and that heat can be used to burn away magic when it comes for you, yes.
So, the more heat we give, the more
spark you get.
Do they just want me to cast this at them? He asks Uther.
Do you pass on this question?
Yes.
No, Uther, I meant.
Nick?
To consume it. And then I would turn to him and go, you don't wish for him to use its magics upon you, do you? You'd like to break down the magics yourselves between each other?
Yes, yes. We take fire stick, we take good kindling, we feast for many, many time.
Anybody else getting like hardcore Toto?
A little bit.
I keep finding myself sort of slipping back into that, yeah.
Just look, hold on to your paper.
It is good kindling.
It is. He would just sort of hold up the wand and look towards Naira. Fair trade, boss.
Well, we weren't using it exactly.
And I think it could be worth the help we're gonna get.
Are we sure they're going to help us against the... Or was this sort of like an insurance scheme? Like... That smile on God's face was a little bit concerning.
At the end of the day, like, we're not using the wand, so...
Yeah, we're... ultimately, yeah, we're not using it. We've been holding it for a while. Might as well use it for whatever protection we can get.
It'll make a funny moment if we live.
Naira has never experienced a consequence in her life. This will be fine.
Naira has literally never died. Wait, Naira has never seen another person die. Wait, Naira has never
Being
caused another
dead
person great
was
suffering.
the best thing that's ever happened to Naira.
But Lorian would hold
But
up the
getting there.
wand and walk over to this crevice over here and just nod to them and stamp it down. Basically enough to hold itself up and then step away from it.
And they all sort of move in this like quick little flitting, flying whirlwind about it. All of them sort of moving over and through it, burning across it for a moment. You see flares of energy sparking off the wand. Uther, you understand their crackle as sort of an excited, kind of chittering giggle almost of the three of these creatures swirling about each other before they all come up and form this triangle around you, all gently turning as they orbit your group. You go, yes, yeah, good. There is much fire, much flame, much taste here. We'll be strong for a long time with this. This is worth spark. Yes. Who nominate somebody in the group, please, to roll 1d6.
I'll do it.
I was about to
Okay.
say Christine anyway.
That was a nomination.
Do it.
From each of them, one each, a small spark emerges and drifts like a mote of burning light toward the group. 3 of them in total. They don't seem to be drifting to anyone in particular, but they are simply floating in the air toward the group. Who touches them? Or what do you guys do?
I'll touch one.
Naira is definitely going to touch one. Are you kidding?
There's one more.
I think Uther.
Yeah, I vote Uther.
Lorium's already resistant to fire.
Well, we don't know if that's what it does.
Maybe, who knows?
You don't?
I'll take it.
Tristan, Naira, and Uther, please each mark down 1 spark. This spark can be traded in at any point in the future for advantage against a spell saving throw.
Awesome.
That's good as fuck for Naira to have.
Oh my god. I'm so excited right now. Next time somebody's like, roll a wisdom save, I'm like, fuck you, I've got it.
13 and 12.
I know.
And Uther, you understand the chattering that follows. It's like, there, sparks for your flame. Go now. We thank you for the fire. And
Oh, they're
three of
very
them
polite.
return and swirl around the wand, which seems to rise on this thermal that forms among them, and they carry it off into the recesses of the cavern.
We made a deal with the Fae, which I say normally never, ever do, but usually when they're not the brightest, it kind of can work out. I think we're okay.
But
Not
fire.
fair and definitely the brightest.
I was going to say.
And Naira's like, I genuinely think maybe that you're a little bit too paranoid about it, Uther. Every time I've encountered the Fae, I've gotten just such lovely gifts.
You are just asking for it, aren't you?
Wander can see over Tristan's shoulder. He has written Fae equals gifts.
One of these
You just-
days.
Sees Uther turns and goes, here's the problem, Naira, is I would not be surprised if all of these things are lining up just so they can catch you in one fatal sweep. It's all just something someone's
Really?
playing out.
Me in particular.
Probably. I mean,
like sort of
Tyler.
considering that, she's like, okay. Noted.
Don't look in the general chat. Puns.
Tristan will just say, well, I mean, it's kind of like the Hydra. If you cut the head off, and you'll kind of head.
Stop.
No, like our leader. Oh my god.
Lorium no longer has a wand of burning hands. He collects goblin mashed potatoes.
There really isn't enough left to collect at this point.
If I cast Mending,
That would involve going back and scooping up
Various
some
bits.
rather unpleasant pieces before you had something you could cast Mending on.
fair.
He just strokes the rest of the skull that remains. Get it, little buddy. Continues unless anyone else says anything.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
Carry on, holy man.
So we continue on further down, and before we get to the next section, we will take a really quick 5-minute break because this drink has run right through me and I need a couple of minutes. So I'll be right back.
That is an image.
I'm just gonna tell you before y'all y'all brought up the wand. I was about to see if I could summon a fire elemental and see what that would do.
They just eat it.
Yeah, I was curious. That's from their plane.
Or they say, God!
I don't know if they would like eat it or if they'd be like, you bring one of us. I don't know.
It was a very short time there where I thought they were just gonna eat my weapon.
I thought so too. They were like, leave.
Weave?
Yeah, I lost sound. I thought it was me.
I did too. You cut out? What'd you say?
Oh, I said something. Honestly, I was just kind of rambling.
We were talking about them eating Wanda's weapon.
Oh, I thought when they said leave the weapon, let us eat on it. I was like,
Kinda not worth, but okay.
yeah. I was like,
I
this
mean,
seems sus.
Oh, we
was
lost
really
the
thinking,
wand
like,
to burning
damn it.
hands.
Out of all the weapons he could take, he's taking wanders.
Mine has the infusion as well now, but right now it's set to radiant.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If the DM is going to steal any of our weapons, why is he taking mine?
Thank you for remembering the Wand of Burning Hands. I totally forgot about it at that given moment.
I desperately wanted to give away Alchemist Fire. I have 2 of them.
Yeah, they would have looked at that and been like, I
The
guess.
forever drink.
Like, why are you giving us Bud Light?
This is watered down fire.
Hey, I'll have you know that it doesn't go out, so.
Until you pet it out.
And why would they ever pat it out?
True.
They're literal fire. I don't think they can put fire out.
Yeah, but they were trying to consume it, so I don't know how that works.
Well, they don't drink. It's more like they add.
Fire hot,
So they just
fire
become
burn.
bigger forever.
Introduce them to fire calcifer. We just hear screaming behind us. We continue walking.
I'm gonna walk away from my desk now.
No, but in all like seriousness, how's everybody doing on resources?
A first level, 2 seconds, and 2/3. And you know what I'm using those on?
Oh yes.
Well, yes. Preferably. Hopefully. They did say they were farther down, so.
Yeah. I need to cast a prep spell, but I don't want to do it till we're closer.
It's like a 10-minute duration.
Yeah.
Ah.
And I don't want to do it while we're here with the greedy little fire eaters. I mean, the sweet, sweet baby flames.
You're so
I mean-
sweet.
She's already forgotten the bucket's name. I mean,
I have your mortal enemy, a bucket of water! Ooh. I was just waiting for Wander to just tidal wave him.
Oh.
You're muted, Andrew.
There we go. That would have been an option. It would have been interesting to see what would have happened if you had attempted that in a place with a connection to the elemental plane of fire, but
You make a
it
sprinkler.
would have been a thing that you could do.
No.
These sparks, are they like floating around us or like held within us?
They seem to be held within you. You can kind of just feel it like sort of a warm spot in your chest.
Very well.
It's like having Argent again.
Kind of it is a little unfair that there is no equivalent of Solus in this game.
Like Cat Solus, or?
Yeah.
What do you mean? He's
I thought that
just
was
a cat.
Naira.
No. Naira is not an agent of chaos.
Depends on who you
Fine.
ask.
To an extent.
I mean, between Naira and Uther together, that's a lot of chaos. And a lot of doors being opened.
A lot of rope being strung.
So,
I don't know where this metaphor is going anymore.
we're making friends.
Are we all ready to continue?
Is Tyler back?
Yeah.
Oh, he may not be back yet.
Okay, then we shall continue to wait.
I disappointed him and made him walk away from the desk.
or then we shall blame you for any and all delays henceforth.
Damn it. Is Bryce here though?
Yes.
Oh.
Just sitting here chilling.
Mainly because I don't think I wrote it down, and I know we talked about it last week. Wasn't there something about Naira knew about the Hags in the Coven form with radiant damage or something?
They'd most likely, it would cancel out any sort of... If they did happen to have a weakness to radiant damage, it would most likely cancel it out.
Okay, cool.
Essentially, yeah, she said that whilst the Coven was whole, a lot of the traditional weaknesses of the individual hags would be cancelled and covered by the enriching of their magic that was brought about by their, the empowerment of their coven.
Yeah, like, I'm looking at my notes, and it's like I took notes of something, but the biggest thing on the page, it just says Feywild equals pretty ooh-woo.
Detailed. I like it.
I think that's about the time we got, like, charmed by the surroundings.
Any guesses on what that potion you picked up was?
No.
I initially thought it had something to do with wind, so kind of like Tyler said, like, I don't know, gust, maelstrom, something like that. Oh, could it be like, what are those? No, you said it was a potion though, right?
It seemed to be. It is a bottle of liquid. Or a vial of liquid.
Okay, it could be one of those ever smoking containers, but most likely a genie, right?
Who knows? It could just be a potion of speed.
Mm.
We can identify it afterwards, or we can identify it now because it might be an asset against the hags. But I think that we have to make a decision relatively quickly.
Well, I guess it depends on if identify was prepared.
That is indeed a question. A question for our mighty identifier.
Who is currently absent.
Getting
Shall
milk.
see. I mean, that's very in character.
That's very in character.
Ah,
Nothing?
Right.
Naira said the potion might be an asset. Do you want to identify it, or should we press on?
The what might be an asset? Sorry?
The potion.
The bottle. The smoky-looking bottle. We don't know what it
I
does.
am just gonna uncork. Yeah, I'll identify it.
Okay.
Do you want?
Are
Do you want a
you-
10 minute? Or, yeah. Do you want 10 minutes or do you want now? I can do either.
It's up to you. It is your magic.
It is up to me. Understood. 10 minutes.
Okay.
I take catnap.
I cast catnap.
You kneel in a quiet corner of this flame-lit cavern. And spend a few moments chanting and focusing on the bottle, and are able to decode the magic that lies within, and discover this is a potion of gaseous form.
Oh,
So we are halfway to a paladin grenade.
that means we have
Well, we're
two,
not
don't
halfway,
we?
'cause, like, what do you mean two?
Do we have another one? I don't have a note of it.
I just have the one.
Was it in the other campaign? I can't remember.
The worlds are merging.
We
Worlds
do.
are merging.
You are 100% right. I just double checked. It's in our party charter. It's potion of gaseous form. So now we have two. We also have a potion of speed, and I didn't remember that. And now I would like to have some fun.
I regret identifying it. I convey that information and immediately give it back to Naira.
Oh, it's a potion of gaseous form. Okay. Well, I mean, and she's looking at Lorian with some purpose.
What'll I do as a fucking fart bubble?
Well, you see, we put you in the bottle, right?
Uh-huh.
And then they don't know you're there.
Uh-huh.
And then one of us chucks the bottle behind them or whatever. And then
Whatever.
poof, we have ourselves a paladin.
Is
Well, if
that
it's a potion,
how it works?
yeah, can he not decide when it ends?
Yeah.
That's what I'm wondering.
Yes, you can. No, you can dismiss the effects essentially as a free
You
action.
know what? I'm gonna say Naira would tell you 100% yes, no matter what.
Wander smacks her on the back of the head. Even though she's right.
Lorian finds great amusement from this. I mean,
Or, we should wait until the next time we need to... Because now we have two. The next time we absolutely need a stealth mission to work. We can just put you and Wander in bottles. And she has taken the bottles and put them in the pack. She has decided what to do with them.
Lorian just looks to Wander.
Like, so now we have a plan.
It's like, I don't know, this feels demeaning now.
It is.
Funny
You
bullshit.
can trust me.
magic.
Yeah. I'm not good at lying, but I'm good at telling the truth.
Yes.
But, I mean, am I wrong?
Maybe.
Demeaning or not, am I wrong?
I don't like being demeaned.
That is good to know. Thank you, Wander. I won't do it again.
She says, putting Wander's name with a marker on one of the bottles.
On the cork.
The cork.
Wander.
Wow.
Are you?
Big old W, big old L.
I love that Wander or Naira had to be told not to demean people. Hey, well, if that's true, then.
It's like, oh my, I'm gonna have to change a lot of behavior.
But for now, Lorian will continue.
Are you rolling the goblin head
Okay.
one last time?
No, there is nothing left of the goblin head.
It is literally mashed potatoes.
Can we
It is-
throw
yeah,
weapons?
It is just a smear, a series of smears that have been left on the floor behind you.
Oh. Yeah, this makes most sense in your hands, actually, as much as fun as I want to have. And Naira will hand you the other potion that we have been walking around with, the potion of speed, and say, drink this right before we get into another big fight that needs some big hits.
Who?
You.
Oh.
So this fight.
Is this the
Yeah, probably.
Is this the potion of speed I'm thinking of, where it just gives you a free haste?
Haste. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You get a free haste with
But-
no concentration.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask next. Can the concentration be broken on that?
I don't believe so. Let me double check.
Does Dispel Magic dispel it?
I mean, that I assume would work.
Yeah, that sounds like it would make sense.
Yes. dispel magic on the target would work. But yeah, no concentration required. So yes, if you were hit, then yeah, there would be no check necessary. Somebody would need to target you specifically with dispel magic in order to give you the lethargy effect.
I've got
What do you
one
say,
third level
Lorian?
spell
Do you want
slot.
the zoomies?
I want the zoomies. Oh, go
It
fast.
will last for 1 minute after being drunk.
Yes.
Which she will communicate. So right before we get into a fight, give that a guzzle.
Or right at the beginning. Yeah, sure.
Or maybe in the fight, because
Yeah.
it's a bonus action, yeah?
It is it would be a bonus action to just knock it back yourself.
Oh, is it a
Just
bonus
overdo
action
it.
on all potions? I thought it was just healing potions.
No, yeah. I mean, I
Then-
don't suppose it would take any longer to drink a potion of haste than a healing potion, so I figure it makes sense.
I don't know. It's kind of chunky.
I'm just saying
Why?
that's not going to translate.
What if I drink a potion of enlarge reduce, but I reduce myself? Can it be a bonus
Then you
action
will be
then?
small.
But you'll still have your
What if I
action.
drink a potion specifically to hurt myself? Can it be a bonus action?
I don't
But
like these
anyway.
questions.
But no, like drinking a potion yourself is a bonus action, regardless of the potion. Applying or providing a potion, basically pouring a potion down someone else, is an action.
And just so I'm clear, I suggest we wait until we're actually committed to a combat, because I feel like we're about to get illusioned.
Perhaps.
It would just suck to like preemptively drink that and then run into a combat just to be like, oh well, they're gonna dick around with us for 10 minutes and then they're gonna fight us, which seems very likely.
Who knows? We'll see. I'll wait for an oomph before I do it. That was the plan anyway, to be honest.
Okay. So, rising from your brief rest, with potions distributed in hand, you continue on, deeper down into the mountain, and come to another split in the path. Left or right?
I feel like the law of adventuring is pretty clear here. Does anybody
AGL
wanna
always go
differ?
left.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, all good with left.
I mean, unless Sonar Wander hears anything else.
Yeah. Or Naira with her magic.
All
Go ahead and give me another Arcana. And Wander, you may roll a perception check.
Aye, aye, Captain.
And I'll check the ground.
Okay.
You've not rolled above, I think, an 11.
Ah,
Tristan. Naira, first of all, you do sense the kind of arcane winds blowing still, but it is hard to pin down what direction they're coming from. There's the elemental fire energy in this place is creating weird kind of thermals that are disrupting the flow of it. It's hard to tell exactly what direction it's coming from. Kristen, with your survival check of 20, examining the ground, it is actually kind of curious. You don't see any sign of frequent traffic. I mean, it is bare stone, so tracks would be hard to come by. But yeah, there's no sign of any kind of frequent passage back and forth down either of these tracks. But Wander, with your 20 and your ludicrously high passive, you do hear from the right passage the faintest echoes of voices raised in a chant. Inconsistent, incredibly faint, but audible.
Wander will use the Secret Service phone, and he will tell everyone that he hears chanting down the right path.
Chanting usually means something interesting's happening, or something really boring.
Usually means something needs its hands cut off.
When you said the chanting was broken up, was it becoming like inaudible, or was it stopping abruptly?
No, you think it's just the fact that it's quite distant and difficult to hear, rather than it stopping and starting. You're just catching the very faintest of echoes coming up the tunnel.
Do we want to speed down there? Or do we want to walk? Do we want a brisk jog?
Does someone want to prepare a dispel magic and hold it until something happens?
Yeah, I'll do that, and I'll cast it on you when you drink the potion.
That would be a tactic.
Yeah, we confuse the enemy if they don't know our move.
We give you a paladin. Give me the eye. Go on.
Do we want to keep up the formation we've had going down the right path if we go down the right path?
Yeah. Let's go.
I like the formation.
Okay.
Lorium is going to stick a little bit closer to you guys once we hear chanting.
Or basically just a capital I.
Yeah.
I will say, will you let me know when, like, as we're traveling, when, like, the chanting becomes, like, loud enough that we feel like they're really close?
I will. And as you venture deeper, one by one, the chanting becomes audible to each of you. You continue on down this winding passage, always down and deeper into the heart of the mountain. The natural stone around you gives way suddenly as you turn a corner to walls of worked stone and flagged pavings beneath your feet. The dryness of the flame, of the air in the flame cavern fades and becomes damp instead, with a scent of moldering earth, but cut through with an acrid alchemical undertone that you all recognize as the ozone stench of expended heavy magic. The smooth walls and ceilings seem to become slick with this essence that pervades the air, and strange pulsing lights flicker around you that illuminate your way with an eerie green glow. To each of you, in turn, according to the sensitivity of your senses, the chanting becomes audible and then louder and clearer, carried on the damp, musty air as it echoes up the stone passages toward you. And soon, first you wander, and then each in turn begin to be able to make out distinct voices, raised in an arcane harmony, weaving a complex spell with these eerie intonations. Passage twists and turns, going down, turning corners, down steps, along halls, leading you ever deeper into the lair. The chanting grows louder still, and you can feel the weight of magic beginning to press against you with each step. This breeze that, Nari, you have been aware of since you entered, now becoming almost a physical sensation to each of you. And all around you, the joining lines of the stonework become more and more complex, going beyond the point where they are structure, and instead becoming these intricately formed designs that flash with eerie light and cast glimpses of shadowy figures against the walls around you. Listen, you believe that, in fact, all of you now believe you are approaching the lair, the center, the source of this chanting that you have heard for the last few minutes as you descended deeper.
Well, then at that point, I will. Tristan will kind of reach his hand with his bracer on it and touch his chest, and like a warm fire kind of coalesces around him, and I will have a fire shield up.
Do any of you wish to do anything at this point?
Naira is still detecting magic. As
Okay. Give me another Arcana check.
Three.
The
Hey, baby, I could use
Wind.
some inspiration.
Now,
No, you
initially,
don't.
when you first try and focus on it,
What?
the wind that buffets against your senses is almost overwhelming. It's like trying to make sense of a hurricane at first. But Uther, sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
I was gonna say, no, I don't think you do. I've got 2 left.
Oh, you're right. No.
Huh.
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 Yeah.
Before moving forward, I'm going to use my Harness Divine Power.
There is a incredible amount of magic suffusing the air. And as I said, like as you sort of open your senses, it is like trying to stand in a hurricane. You almost have to put your hands up to block the flood of power that you feel pouring up toward you from whatever lies ahead. Wander, sorry, that you were saying?
I'm using my Harness Divine Power to get a spell slot back.
Okay. Is anybody else doing anything as you can kind of hear this chanting growing loud? All of it, every word, every strange twisted syllable clearly audible now as it echoes up the passage toward you.
Does anybody mind if we wait here and I walk forward quietly so I can just see what's going on?
How forward is forward?
Well, this is Naira, so she would go about as far as she needed to before she either caused an explosion or figured out what she needed. Although, come to think of it, I don't know how many of this that you have, but... And she looks at Tristan and says, if you could turn into something really small, like a mouse, they might not notice you.
I could do that, but I would not be able to utilize that in any kind of combat scenario.
That's alright, so I can just sneak forward. I can do that as many times as I want.
But I also prepared the capability to turn any of you into something else. Or that!
Free boop. As I just put the one I saved out of the ring as I boop her on the nose.
Okay.
No verbals required.
Nari, you can still see your own token, right? And have like visibility on it? Okay, good. So yeah, you boop her. The familiar sight now of one of your companions shimmering and disappearing from view as this scintillating aura of invisibility passes over them and encapsulates their form. And Nari, you sneak forward. Around one turn, the chanting grows louder. Around another, the chanting louder still. Distinct voices now raised one after another, coalescing like voices coming together from verse to chorus as their ritual grows and continues. 28. Okay.
As I get to this point, I say, okay, I see one hag into the thing, so it's silent.
You have to go about 200 feet ahead of the party to get to this door. So you would be, like, when you get to the limit of your earpiece, you still have not seen, like, you can hear it getting louder up ahead, and you can see kind of a glow from the turn ahead of you, but you are not yet within visual range.
Okay, I just peek around here, and take a sort of visual assessment.
Okay. You gaze up on the heart of the Hag's lair. The chanting that you have heard these last few minutes as you descended is now an echoing cacophony, backed by a tempo of the crackling of power, snapping and hissing in the air around you like the snapping of taut strings on a harp. In a chamber of worked stone, with passages branching off from it, the ritual takes place. In the center, a raised dais of stone swirls with green fire and sparks of raw power. At the center of this conflagration, a floating eye. Its sickly yellow-green iris, spinning slowly in place as it rotates in the center of this storm of power. Around it stand a trio of hooded figures. Each stands taller than most humanoids, as tall indeed as your stalwart companion Lorium. But these forms are misshapen, bent and twisted, alien corruptions of the natural order. Clawed hands emerging from the robes that cover them, twitching and trembling as they jerk and flit about, almost seeming to struggle to weave spell shapes from the raw power that flows from the ritual at their center. They seem unaware of you as you gaze in at this scene.
I will sort of, as I said, make note of what I see around very quickly, and then I'm just planning.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay.
Cool. You see what I described? And the chamber as you see it.
Awesome. That's not ominous at all.
Yeah, how's it feel?
I can't get back through here.
It's not her fault that none of us took proficiency in perception.
When I get close enough, I will...
Oh, also, actually, sorry, I meant to ask as well. Also, do give me an Arcana check, as you are close enough to now very clearly hear and see and observe the ritual in progress.
Oh. Damn it!
Hard to say exactly what they were doing.
This is a painful session for Naira.
Get him out of the way.
But when she gets within range, she will describe in great detail what she saw. And basically three. I see the three hags. There was a ritual. I'm pretty sure I saw the eyeball thing we're supposed to get. And she'll even describe their relative location. Like, closest one looks about 30 to 40 feet away from the door. Then two other, maybe 20 feet apart, forming a sort of triangle around a raised eyes. I can definitely sneak around, get into a position further into the room before they notice if you want me to get in there and prepare.
I mean, we should definitely move up first, right?
Well, I imagine if I'm in the room and then you guys start to move up, they'll hear you coming, and so they won't know that I'm there. Although, weird waggling eyebrows are starting to make me doubt this plan.
Sounds good to me.
I can't hear this. Never
You
mind.
can't hear this.
Can I speak as Nyra's conscience?
What do
No,
you
you may
think
not.
Nyra would have thought of? Oh, okay.
You may speak as Naira's intellect, but not her conscience.
Okay, her intellect. I was just gonna point out that this thing is called the Eye of the World, and it's an eye, and they're hags.
Yes, that much I know. Yes. However, Naira is very confident in her stealth skills. So, until she learns consequences, she goes ahead and does what she thinks is best.
Nope.
Okay, cool.
There will be dire consequences.
One of these days, I'm going to make a terrible mistake.
And it's not just gonna kill you.
No!
You're gonna be like that surgeon who did one surgery on one guy and killed 3 people. It's a true story, by the way.
Yep.
Oh, I know.
Wild. I love it. 300%.
Please tell me about this after. So,
Lorium really wants to move a little bit closer, because you said it's like 200 feet away, right?
It is currently around 2 different, turns, yes.
Lorium does not want you to walk into big creepy magic room with big creepy ritual being cast right behind him. 200 feet away, it's several turns.
yeah, for you guys, it's one sprint for me. What are you kidding?
How's your wisdom save?
Yeah.
Advantaged?
No.
Once.
You know that increases by about an average of 5, right?
Could possibly have a DC of more than 15, right?
And there couldn't
That'd be
possibly be
crazy.
A single step.
I'm not worried at all. I believe in you.
Yeah. Sorry, that was... yes. Confidently, yes.
Lorium is just thinking you can sneak around them while we approach as well to get a little bit closer.
You know, how far does your dimension door go?
I don't know the exact mathematical bullshit of where they
think
are. I might just end up in a wall.
But you could just literally just down straight down this hall, just where you see that room opening up. You can just pop right over there.
They said it was like through two turns, so.
Yeah, where you guys are, I haven't made a separate kind of planning area for you to chill in, but yeah, even though, Naira knows they are just the other side of this wall, you guys are about 200 feet back around 2 different turns.
Yeah. So he wants to move up at least to the first turn. Which is about how far away from them? 30, 40 feet?
Maybe 100 feet
Oh,
or so
shit.
from
Alright.
the entrance. And also, like I said, right now, all of you can very clearly hear these voices raised in this echoing arcane cacophony. all three of them are chanting loudly and with incredible focus. Gosta Doshnivetostmelin, Olindarat Morgondododethidor, Edgasten Bondod Ganindala
As this is happening,
She's
and
going in, guys.
Lorium is arguing with Naira through the thing, Uther just feels Naira leave. Like, she's gone. She's gone back toward the thing. She's going back in the room. You can join her if you would like.
Yeah. Once he
Okay.
stops getting a reply from you through the message thing, he's just walking forward.
Okay, so how close are the rest of you getting?
I'm staying right up with Lorium.
Okay, well,
Me
so
too.
first of all, I will move you to there. And Naira,
Everybody.
go ahead and make whatever movements you wish to make. Lorium, given that you are being followed by Tristan and or Uther, how close are you guys intending to get? Are you going to basically get to like the second turn and wait there?
Get to the first turn if there's no change, like if the chanting doesn't stop, no obvious sounds,
No change.
alarm,
Yeah.
he's going to go to start approaching the second turn.
Okay, as you approach the second turn, everybody please do give me stealth checks.
There's no way this could go wrong, mates. Oh, I put it at disadvantage, I'm sorry. There it is, it doesn't matter. Woo! Oh my god. Oh.
Better.
So Naira, I will say you are moving faster than the rest of them. So
Oh,
place yourself wherever you wish.
Naira would have.
And by the way, I will say that these skeletons on the map are there. There are bones and remnants strewn about this hole.
And does my detect magic other than this stuff? Like, am I detecting anything else in the room?
Go ahead and give me an
Or-
Arcana check, because it is legitimately hot. Like, when you activate Detect Magic, it's like trying to get a wind reading in a hurricane. 23. Okay. 23. There are no other... okay. There are multiple magical fields present in this place. There are flows of power coming from the north and the west. So flowing from these two passages and down from this direction. There are flows of power that are coming in and swirling up into this storm, this maelstrom that surrounds the eye.
Can you describe that one more time? I wasn't.
So there are flows of power coming from this direction and through these two passages, as though
Can
there
I-
are currents being drawn up and into the maelstrom that is formed in the center.
Can I avoid them? And still get...
Yes, you can. But they don't seem to be like active kind of currents that, in terms of like, they're not like a live wire that you would need to avoid touching. And with a 23, as you move through the chamber, you do gain an insight into like the echoing, the noise, the cacophony of the spell, this ritual, the movement of their hands as they wrestle with the raw power of this thing that they are doing, are strange and alien to you, but you are able to glean a moment of insight into the nature of the ritual that they are performing. And though you cannot tell precisely what it is, it has the shape of a ritual of containment or banishment, maybe? But do go ahead and place yourself wherever you would like within this chamber. As the rest of you, you approach the final turn. But as you do, Lorium, your glaive, which you've been holding at the ready, scrapes suddenly and loudly against the wall of the chamber beside you. You jerk it away, and in so doing, bang it into Tristan's shin, who yelps out in pain. And with this abrupt noise, Naira, you see as this figure closest to the ritual suddenly hesitates, the hooded head whipping around. There at the entrance, the hands misshapen and clawed, still up, as though to contain the power that was being wielded, but the eyes staring now at the entrance to the tunnel.
I do have to say, because I realize this, right now I'm emitting 10 feet of bright light and 10 more
No,
feet
you're
of
not.
dim
Your
light.
flame blade dissipated sometime ago.
But I cast my flame shield, which does the same thing.
Fair enough.
To be entirely fair, I'm also light, so like,
Yes,
there's no way
you
we're
are.
sneaking up on anyone.
just wanted to put that out there. I am glowing.
Both of you
You can sneak up on Helen Keller, and that is it.
Do I sense if they're in range for me to say something?
I mean, if you try, yes, they will hear you. Like, you can't really sense whether or not they're online, but if you kind of sense something, then they would be able to hear you, yes.
So you're on your way then?
Obviously.
They know.
Right, so charge in, right?
And this figure kind of has been staring. And Jones goes, I heard something. The guard. Do you think the guard has failed? Do they come? Does she come? Does she come?
Does she come? Hang on a sec.
And all of them pause, heads turning, staring, hesitance, the chant that has been progressing faltering, but the power crackling and contained still in this maelstrom in the center of the room. All of them staring. And Naira, give me an insight check.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
Thank fuck!
The 23. All three of them are staring, and there is a sense of not only fear on these twisted, misshapen faces that you can see within the hood, but desperation. This one says, "Keep going, keep going. We are close. We shall not be denied. Not now."
Yeah, it's time to deny him.
Deny.
Although she has translated all of this, so you can come in. Naira will say, "I'm not so sure," but she won't stop you.
And as you emerge,
We just... Stop the doorway.
hold there.
I will say I got out my rapier and my blasting rod as this was happening.
Put me
Okay.
one back to the right, because I'd moved right when you were talking.
Okay. As you guys emerge, as the light of Flamebearer and the swirling flame around Tristan begin to spill from the entrance to this passage, they turn again, all three of them, staring. This one, the closest, throws her hands up, arcane fire sparking around them, and she says, "Be on guard, sisters! Her minions come to deny us!" But Wander and Lorium, as you both step into view, this one moves forward, her hand raised up in a gesture of placation. And you hear her voice. "Wait! Wait, my sisters! These strangers, they are no Fae. They may come in her name, but they are her thralls. Indeed not. They may not be of her. Why come you here, strangers? Why disturb you our work?"
Do you want to take it, Charisma guy?
I was looking at Tristan.
I was honestly still looking at Uther.
Step forward.
All of them are watching, hands upraised and at the ready. Spell shapes and arcane sparks dancing around them as you can see tendrils of the maelstrom kind of dancing off and swirling about each of them as they watch you all enter. Naira, they do seem to continue to be unaware of your presence. So all of you may now move into the chamber.
I'll be standing right next to Tristan.
Listen, as you enter, this one kind of seems to catch almost a scent on the wind, her head tilting, the long hooked nose flaring. You are this place, but you are not of her. Speak now. Who are you? What do you wish? What brings you here? Why do you intrude? We have fought for too long. We will not be denied.
Tristan just kind of raises his arm and points towards the eye and just says, "We've been sent for that."
You cannot have it. She cannot have it back. It is ours. It belongs to us. You may not take it.
Does my
We will
insight check? I'm still studying these guys.
Okay.
Do they seem scared or genuine or like I don't know?
Go ahead and roll me an insight check with advantage because you have been studying them unobserved. And anyone else who wishes may also roll.
Damn it! I had such a nice insight check before.
Jeez. Let's see if I can do help. Nope.
Lorium, you get it. Nothing, basically.
Yelling Hags.
Kristen, Naira, and Uther, all of you do get. They are definitely very kind of keyed up for a confrontation. They don't seem. There doesn't seem to be any kind of outright like deception or anything going on. They clearly are viewing you guys as intruders and interlopers, and they seem keyed up and ready for a fight. It's hard to tell much more beyond that. They are like this strange, twisted, misshapen form, so the body language is hard to read. The faces are these monstrous mockeries of the faces of humans and elves and other races, and so, again, it's hard to get a clear read. However, Wander, in their tone, in the voices, as you stare at them, you are able to gain some insight. And there is, as I said, a deep sense of desperation, fear, and with the 28, a sense of longing for something, like a yearning that is bone deep in all three of these creatures.
Then Wander will call out and say, "What is this ritual for?"
It was not told you. And this one steps forward, and the hands, though still at the ready, are lowered slightly. What has she sent you to do? What lies has she spun?
Wander just looks at everyone else.
Show thyself true, honest, polite.
And this one says, "No lie, sister, no lie. Fey she is. No lie, but deception flows. Omission, half-truth. All of it as natural as in her lungs."
And through the connection, Naira's going to say, guys, I think we should maybe tell them the truth, but tell them we are not committed to any act except for the right one.
They'll certainly try and make us convinced theirs is the right one, but not a bad idea.
I don't think it would be wise for me to step out of invisibility, though, because not exactly the best way to.
Speak! Speak, or you are her minions! We have had enough of her deceptions. Her servants have assailed us here time and again. You will not!
He just looks towards them, gives them a smile, and says, "We're not really entirely convinced of the outcome of what side we're going to join in on, but we are curious what you're using it for, and if you can get done for us what we need done."
Using it? We use it not! She uses! She takes and draws upon it again and again and again and again. Our mother used it. Our mother formed us! Took us! Twisted and made us! We do not use it! We break it! And she looks down at her hands. At long last, we break it.
Who is their mother?
Who is your mother?
She looks at her hands.
One moment, sorry. There we go. Elorave. The great hag. She who made the eye. She who took us. Changed us and made us. Twisted us. Put evil in our thoughts. Evil in our souls. who watches us steal from this thing. Break it. Break us. Undo what should not have been.
Is the being that we thought was Fae, is that the Great Hag? Is that possible? Like, is the person who sent, or the being that sent us, the same person that they're afraid of?
Lorian would just say out loud, "Then who is the lady?"
Neravale. She slew our mother. Slew Elaranava. And took the eye. Used it to see beyond this place, to make paths, to make this a crossroads that she controlled, a bridge whose toll she took. We seek an end to our twisted.
Then who were you before? Oh?
All of you, from behind you, hear a new voice. Listen not to these twisted creatures. Their foul mouths spew only lies. And tall, graceful, filling the passage that you have just walked down, you turn and see the many-antlered head of Neravale striding into the chamber. She passes you by, her eyes roving over each of you, and then the hags in turn.
Question. Do I know
Yes.
how to destroy this eye?
What was your last Arcana check? 23.
Blunt force will do it.
Hag eyes are a little like phylacteries for liches and the like. They are very difficult to destroy. Like, just kind of smacking it ain't gonna do the trick. It's hard to say exactly how you could. From what with what they've said, the understanding of their ritual that you gained earlier kind of comes into focus a little bit, and it does seem as though they were engaged in an attempt to destroy this thing. But Neravale strides forward, one hand up, and as she moves in, you can kind of see the maelstrom of power that was emanating from this place being pushed back away from her, an invisible barrier forcing this power away as she strides in, and she points at you, Tristan. Says, "Squire, prove yourself a knight this day. Slay these twisted beings. Condemn the monsters for what they are, and claim your prize. Your reward shall be passage to the Argent Realm that you seek. Do it!"
I already burned one, but I'm just gonna burn another, right?
Okay. One moment, let me double check something.
Uther, I need to ask you a question.
all three in fact, this entire area, except for the invisible kind of area that is being pushed back around Neravale, thinks of fiendish presence.
When she points at Tristan, Tristan will step forward. And look at her and just say, "Why did you send us if you could come here yourself?"
I could not until the way was cleared. Until you had penetrated here to the heart of their realm. With you here, their power is focused in this place. They cannot send their creatures, their minions, their presence, foul and corrupt as it is, into my realm. No. From what you know of the Fae, she is certainly not lying, but also certainly not telling the whole story. I say thee all one more time. Oh, sorry, go on.
Give us just a second.
Sure. There are, I assume, mental kind of communications happening.
They're like Naira signing
Well,
pirate.
She said she was
Okay,
trying
so
to ask it.
I'm going to take off my headphones. If you guys, that way you guys can just speed through it. Ping me in chat. Should pop them back on.
Cool.
Okay.
Woo! No GM, let's go!
Oh.
Were there specific rules about what were expected of guests?
That.
Okay.
Though that's how it works in mine, that's not exactly right. And guests in a domain could technically be different than guests in a household, but you know what I mean? Bound by the same traditions that apply for your invited guests, so often no harm is accepting your harm action toward for a guest. So, but I don't know if that's 100% how his applies, and I would guess not.
Okay.
Because we might be like, they're bad, or we might, I don't know. I'm evil and I'm kind of like, well, fuck these guys over. Their head won't hurt anymore once they're dead.
I feel some amount of sympathy for them. They kind of reminded me of Naira and Midnight over here. We don't want to be evil.
But what does she want to do with the eye?
Probably not good things.
Probably not.
Okay.
So do we turn on her? Like, what do we do?
Well, first things first, Lorian wants to know, given the full truth, what do you want to do with the eye?
Naira wants to put it in a bag of, or a handy haversack that she's got. Like, I'm seriously considering just running, jumping, grabbing the eye, and jumping to the other side.
That would probably surprise him.
It would surprise everybody.
And then he's
'Cause
like,
it would
hey,
just
hold the pocket
vanish.
dimension. It's like, wait!
This is how Naira dies. I would really like just to make a decision and let's go. Does anybody have any strong feelings about anything? Because
I want to know what Wander's feeling.
Tristan think. Because this is leading into his quest line, so I feel like he gets to make the
decision, yes.
Yeah.
I think that's wise.
because like I'm leaning towards like fry the hags, but like I totally get like, and I feel for them for a level, so maybe fry the fae. Like I'm kind of impartial, you know, it's like 60-40 for me. So, but what do you think?
Unfortunately, I think y'all have to decide because I'm not in the mental communication, so I wouldn't be able to talk with y'all.
I'll take your lead.
It would still come out to a, like, what do you think sort of deal.
Mine's gonna depend on, as soon as we get back, I'm rolling an insight check to see if I believe her, and depending on that, will depend on what I do.
And then also, what is Wander thinking?
Wander's gonna ask a couple questions.
An insight check. I'm gonna tell Andrew that you're doing that.
Wander wants to ask a question. Lauren wants to ask a
Couple
question.
questions.
Oh yeah, a couple.
26. You're trying. You're specifically trying to figure out Nerovale.
Yeah.
She is omitting. What she is saying seems truthful. She is genuine in her offer. You believe that she does intend, should you battle against these creatures, and should you claim the eye, she will indeed do as she has said.
But I can tell that she's not telling me everything.
Certainly.
Is there a level of desperation in the way that she's talking? And they're like, she's just like, just come on, hurry up and do it, that kind of thing?
Definitely.
So we're seen as a means to an end.
Yes.
Tristan.
Welcome to the fae.
Tristan is going to turn towards the hags and walk forward. Look at the eye. Turn around and interpose himself between the hags and the lady.
Her eyes
And he'll say,
narrow.
"You're not telling me the truth." "No."
I am Faye! You dare accuse me of falsehood! You are naught here but a squire, a pretender to the power I guard! You would deny my will? You would refuse the path to the Argent Realm?
Naira's gonna cast message. To Tristan and say, trust your instincts.
Carry. I am the keeper of the power you carry. What was given to you in desperation and necessity is mine by right and truth. You shall do my bidding, Squire, if you wish to find the order you seek.
"Okay." And then I'm gonna bonus action turn into a unicorn and charge her.
Yeah, okay. Everybody, please roll me some fucking initiative.
I'm proud of you, Tristan.
Honestly, it was her message. She said I was on the right track. Do I need to roll this initiative as Tristan or as the unicorn?
At Tristan.
Okay, cool.
Oof.
I don't like the giggles.
Well, question. Does Tristan get a funny surprise round?
Tristan does indeed get a surprise round as you transform yourself and the form of a great unicorn, a glistening silver horn springing from its head, forms about you. And I'm just going to move Tristan's actual icon just out of the way.
I don't have permission over
Oh,
the.
you don't? Oh, okay. One moment then. Let me. Da-da-dum, bum, da-da-dum. Ah, I think I grabbed the wrong unicorn.
I know. I am aware. I've been panicking for about 15 seconds at least.
Oh my god, am I that big?
No, hang on. It's a little weird.
Tyler? We're supposed to be friends.
Face of the planning channel is popping up apparently.
All it took was 2 messages.
Yep.
And so yes, Tristan, you will get essentially a round of actions, and then we will go into initiative. You transform yourself into a, and you are charging her.
Well, I have a question. Behind me, this area, like behind me, is that like up a cliff? Like, is it like
A cliff is kind of a rock face. It's not like it is something you kind of, it's like a hiking kind of trail here, not that sort of cliff.
Because
No, okay.
no, there it goes.
There it goes. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep. Perfectly fine.
Yes.
Andrew has become Optimus Prime.
you.
Andrew,
I like
turn off
that.
your camera.
Aw. Nope.
You're coming through it?
It happens with combat. No.
Damn it!
Oh,
that was
oh,
wrong
oh.
timing.
That's
You're
a lot
sounding
better.
A little better.
They're better.
Okay.
No, I think
Oh,
you
no,
need
still
to
pretty bad.
probably shut down and restart Discord at least.
We can take a little few minute break.
Right back. Okay. Then, Tristan, with a whinny and a shining light glistening from the silver horn as you erupt into this form of a unicorn, you do get a basically a round of action as surprise to initiate combat. What are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna back up about 15 feet and then charge forward.
Go ahead and give me either acrobatics or honestly, it's probably an acrobatics check just to see how well you can move over this like a very uneven terrain.
Okay.
The music just stopped.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are able to, as you you start stepping backward as you transform your shape, enlarging and elongating until you are this new form of a unicorn, and are able to charge down toward Neravale, who is staring at you with these furious eyes, her large hands raised up toward you as you charge in toward her. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Okie dokie. And just to be clear, I was 5 feet away from her, and I backed up 15, so I moved 20 feet forward. I just want to,
Yeah.
for no reason. Did those go through?
I have. Oh, I saw your acrobatics check, but no actual attacks.
Joy. Okay. Oh, well, yeah, I'll do... Okay, then I'll do this.
Okay. You charge forward, horn lowered, and spear into her. Go ahead and roll crit damage.
Okay, 1 second.
Can we see the health bar of our new enemy?
Yes, you may.
No, you
And
can't.
can you see the hags, by the way, if you
Yes.
hover over them? Good.
Yeah,
Okay.
damn, that's a lot of damage.
18, because it was 2d6 doubled,
Okay.
and then 5, 18, and then I need her to make a strength saving throw.
One moment. Or, oh, hang on. No, that's not right. That should be 10. There we go. And a strength saving throw. Okay.
She is knocked prone! It was a DC
Eyebrow
14. It was a DC
Okay.
14 strength saving throw. Hold on a second. If the elk moves at least 20 feet straight forward towards the target and then hits it with a ram attack the same turn, the target takes an extra damage. Okay, yeah, we're good.
Where did you get this?
And that is all I can do. Ding.
Okay. You charge forward, mashing into her, driving her down with your horn. And as the horn pierces her side, this unearthly scream of anger and pain reverberates through the chamber around you, shaking the very walls. And as combat starts, and we get to initiative 0, she is first, and therefore will use a lair action. From the floor, these great hands grip either side of your head as a unicorn, and you feel this implacable presence forcing you back as she stands and towers over you. She stares down at you, fierce, burning eyes sweeping over you, and then you realize, looking in turn at the bodies that litter this place, she says, "Very well. If you shall not do my bidding, those two I sent before shall. Arise now and serve me anew!" And power swirls around. The flow of power that you, Naira, recognized coming from this, flowing from through this passage and from these two entrances, swirls and eddies, no longer directed toward the maelstrom, but now swirling around Neravale and out from her. And rising from these bodies, new creatures emerge. Like the Fae that you faced in the forest in form, but spectral, gaunt, features sunken and burning with dark power. And then that was her action. And
Does anybody
with
else
her
get
bonus.
music? I'm not getting music.
I got music.
I got music.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh, there it is.
What?
I just turned it up a second. With her bonus action, as she holds you, and these spirits arise, the power that swirls around her thickens and creates this strange fog that consumes her, and she reappears up here on the dais, one hand outstretched, her teeth gritted in effort as she reaches into the maelstrom of power for the eye. Uther, you're up.
Uther's going to... all these wondrous little things. He's going to... Let's try it. Give it a good old-fashioned hex.
Okay. Who are you giving that to? Naravale?
Yes.
Okay.
We'll make it less Dexy.
Okay.
And then with that... 2-piece combo.
Pew pew.
Taku.
An 18. Your first shot strikes her, but seems to cascade harmlessly off this strange, unearthly skin that wraps her form. Your second shot, however, smashing into the same place, you do see her shudder under the blow. The second shot hits. Please go ahead and roll your damage.
Max damage. Let's get it spicy.
Oh, okay.
Damn!
Nice.
18 to start. And then I'll...
Okay.
Because this looks like fun. I'll move right here, within 10 feet of Lorium.
Well, he
Okay.
might move on his turn.
I know.
That your turn?
Yes.
Naira, you're up.
Well, sneaky. And, I mean... Yeah, it's still making me do the target thing, by the way.
Oh, damn it. Okay. Um,
23? I assume.
23 hits. And you emerge from your invisibility. Ooh, 29 damage. Okay.
And then... Is she reaching out for this?
Yes. Her hand is reaching into the maelstrom, clearly exerting a great deal of effort. Uther's first blow seemed to stagger her, and then your stab, she again lets out this shriek and sort of staggers sideways, but she is still reaching out toward the eye.
Can I?
No, you would need to use an action to try and basically fight your way into the maelstrom.
Okay. Then I'm just going to go ahead and pew.
Okay, roll your attack.
God damn it.
Question is she
That
flanking with a hag?
miss.
Oh yeah, am I flanking with Hag?
Oh, you know what? You would be.
Would.
Roll with advantage.
19.
19 hits.
Not bad.
Okay. That's your turn.
And I'm also gonna shout out, keep her away from the eye.
Okay. This spirit rising
Hey.
moves in, swirling about the hag and coming in behind you. As it does so, the clawed hands on the end of its arms extend out and lash out at you, as equally these behind it are what look to be at first sight dragonfly wings, similar to the ones that you saw on the Lancers. But as it lashes out toward you, the form of those wings shift and changes into these thorny vines that also lash out. As first with its claw. And it's also not letting me, so for fuck's sake. That's a miss. And then the vines. But also a miss. That is its turn. Come to the first of the hags. And this one turns. You see it make eye contact with you, Naira. Hearing your words, keep her away from the eye. Says, yes, you must! You must! Buy us time! We can finish! And in fact moves away from Neravale. Reaching out herself, thrusting hands into the maelstrom, and seeming and is going to make a honor roll to try and control the ritual. But confused by the disruption of Neravale's presence, you just see her kind of grit her teeth in her hands, can't seem to quite grasp the tendrils of power that she reaches for. And that is her turn as we get to the next phase, Spirit.
I love that Naira's just like, no, your hands need to be like...
Which is going to rush forward and engage with this, with Evelrana. But miss with her claws, or with their claws. But then the vines lash out, ooh, and connect. And you see the hag stagger back slightly as the blow lands, and then shudder as you see the thorns that had bitten into her flesh pulse, and she seems to hiss and stagger back, flinching from the blow. And this one is next to you, Lorium, and so is going to lash at you.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
No.
But a 15 misses. But they're
20
lashing
hits.
vines. A 20, okay. You. Oh,
Nope.
damn it.
Ouch.
You take 13 points of piercing damage, and please give me a Constitution saving throw versus poison. You're fine. You feel a strange kind of burning acid being pumped into you from the blow, from the wound site, but are able to shrug it off, and it is now your turn.
Alright. So, first off, he'll just look to Tristan and say, "Alright, I trust you, kid," and drink the potion of haste.
Yes! Okay.
Yes, 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 yes.
Oh shit, now you get double action.
Yep, but one of those actions is going to be used immediately. As
For
he
what?
casts Vow of Enmity on
Oh.
her.
Okay.
And is going to push away. I can't move. Oh, can you double pause, please, real quick? It's still game pause for me. Thank you. He's going to kick off away from that guy, so please take an attack.
Okay.
That hits.
Ooh, yes, and hit for... Oh, damn it.
Volley be spitting all kinds of geometry, like, holy shit.
Ooh, 17 points of slashing damage as it rakes
Do I
down
need to do
your
another
back.
con save?
No, not for
Okay.
the claws.
And then to Nervale. One attack. $21 hits.
21's a hit.
12 damage. And the second one, he is going to, after slashing down her back, he is going to wrap the glaive around her front with both hands in attempt to force move German suplex her behind him.
Okay. That will be, I guess, opposed athletics.
Do I get advantage for Vow of Enmity?
Let me just double check, because essentially you're attempting kind of a shove attack, right?
Pretty much.
So, yeah, I guess it counts as part of an attack action, so fuck it, yeah. Why not?
Nice.
And you didn't beat her by more than 5, so you can only move her 1 square. You can put her either there or there.
Like he might take a tumble there.
Sure, yeah. Try to place her over there.
Okay, you try and force her down the slope, trying to throw her off her feet. Let's see if she maintains her balance. She does.
Damn it.
Despite the size of her form, like, there is a lot of weight to her, and you're very easily able to kind of throw her down the slope. With this ethereal, unearthly grace, she twists in the air, lands on her feet with a snarl on her face as she looks up at you. Is that your turn?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Tristan, you're up.
Okay. Tristan's gonna move over here. Lift his legs up and neigh beside Wander. and then charge.
Go ahead and roll your attack with advantage because you are flanking with Naira.
Ah, there we go. Oh, son of a bitch.
Good job, you had that advantage. A 20 hits. Roll your damage, and she needs to make her strength saving throw.
And she's prone again.
Okay. Yeah, you come in, goring her and driving her back down once again to the floor. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. That brings us to one of the hags. Evelrana here, confronted by this guardian. Or by this face spirit, rather. Actually, Snarl, raising up her hands to cast a spell and just says, "We will not be denied! We will not!" Bringing them forward, channeling power into this creature.
Nice.
Which now must make, I don't know why it's saying DC 12, it is certainly higher than that, as it must make a Constitution saving throw.
I don't suppose they're magical plants. Or non-magical, rather.
They are not non-magical plants. Oh, but it does make its saving throw, unfortunately. However, it does still take 4d8. Ooh, not bad. 21 points of damage.
Cancel their HP.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Sorry, man.
Oh, for the fuck's sakes, man.
Okay, hang on. I'm just going to
Part of the Gemini
remove
flying.
these
folks.
guys, and 2 ticks.
They died.
Good. I like these odds.
Okay, and we had one there. Good. One here. Good. And one about there, right?
Yes,
Yes.
yeah.
Something or other.
Because I was specifically about to move over there.
Okay. And this one then has just taken 21 points of damage. And then she is going to move around to here. Okay, and that is their turn. The other hag. Here turns to these this spirit. It says, "Begone, intruder!" And boom. Cast out her hand. Nairi and Wander, you both recognize the spell as blindness, deafness. And the
Wish I had counterspell.
being cast on the Fey Spirit, who must now make a Constitution saving throw.
No, this is an ally. This is a homie.
Yeah.
Yay!
Totally a homie.
Which indeed shrinks back, clutching and pawing now at its face.
That's oddly
as-
horrifying.
As you see the power flowing from the hag's hands and into it, and we come to Wander. It's your turn.
Hi. I love having like two things that I want to do, and both of them being actions.
Go.
I'm 100% certain that I will not regret doing this. And I will not regret it at all. And I am not concentrating on banishment. I know I'm cucking a lot of people, but I mean,
Okay.
there's a chance that means she doesn't get to go bip bop bibbidi bop. I'll take it.
My god, targeting just went haywire.
Yeah, I know. Everyone is getting hit by everything all the time.
Okay. You cast out your hands, and yeah, everybody dies. All of
If
a
I
sudden,
see-
the sound of the swirling maelstrom of power and all else vanishes. There is the strangely kind of, just a very strange
silent movie.
sensation of this sort of silent movie battle unfolding.
Can we
And if I
still
see-
use our earpieces?
No.
Yeah. So if I see any inclination from anyone that they want that dropped, it's dropping the second they give me that sign.
Okay, you can do that as a free action, so yeah. Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah.
We would just
Okay.
have to say it to you. You can read our
True.
lips.
You could also just like
True.
look at me and be like, "What the fuck?" and I'll be like, "Sorry."
She, surrounded on the floor, looks around, snarls, and rolls. And as she does so, there is again that strange sensation of disorientation as something that should be is no longer there.
Okay. Then the second she's gone, it's dropped.
And sound rushes back in. But she raises her hands, snarling again. And says, "Fiends and intruders, I should never have trusted you to carry the spirit. It is mine and mine alone. Come now, spirits of this land, aid me and slay them who defy me." I need everybody in that radius to please make me a Constitution saving throw. So that is Tristan, Lorium, and Wander.
Question. This is a magic thing?
It is a magic thing. She is casting a spell.
Then I'm going to I'm going to use my spark.
Spark. Okay. Lorium, what are you rolling with advantage? Are you
The
using
apple.
your inspiration or? The apple. Fair enough. Okay.
Same day.
And you give me +3, right?
Yes.
Because I'm like right next to you.
Ironically, the hag, considered an ally at this point, since it hasn't attacked any of us yet.
Okay, so it will also roll with +3. And makes it. Oh no, does not actually make it, unfortunately.
But +3 would be.
I already considered the +3. Okay, and so everybody but Lorium takes 25 points of piercing damage.
I don't have concentration. Go away.
Neither do I. How do you delete stuff?
On your
Oh,
page,
Yeah.
go, effects. We'll do it.
You can also just right-click it.
Oh, cool.
Ooh, you can make it private too.
And then that she's going to stay there. I actually forgot about this little chappy up here. Oh crud, I've got to re-roll initiative for all of these guys. 1 second, sorry.
Oh, sad.
I thought that initiative count was looking a little thin on the ground.
Yeah, a little low. You're just like, where'd everyone go?
Yeah, it's
So okay,
pretty much
they
where
did
they
not
went.
roll as well. There were a couple of them that should have gone before Uther and Naira, but that'll be fine for now. And who is not in the initiative count? That's the one.
I don't see anything as going before Uther and Naira.
Yeah, but beforehand, before I had to delete them and re-add the tokens, there were a couple of them. But in this case, we will call that as is. Uther, it's your go. Oh, wait, sorry, one more thing. It being the top of the round, she throws out her arm and points here and says, "Come, come, spirit of the land, come and aid me again and again." And you see another form beginning to coalesce. That will be added to the initiative next round. Uther, you're up.
Uther's going to turn, get his way over to here. Yeah, let's do this. Drop out the... Go pew pew. My hex on her. The first shot.
The missed, unfortunately.
Second shot.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, that's a hit. Oh, she is no longer prone.
Oh, minus the last 6s. Because it overrolled them.
Okay,
So, -7 off that, so 21.
okay.
19, right?
Oh, 19, yes.
Got it. Wait, there we go.
Yeah, she was
Okay.
just got a little rainbow over her, huh?
So yeah, your second shot smashes into her, burning off, like burns running down one side of her face, and a portion of her antlers snapping off from the head and clattering to the ground. She stares at you with these hateful eyes. But is that your turn?
Not quite. And
She
then
also has to
he'll...
make a concentration check.
Say again?
She also has to make
yes,
a
she
concentration check.
does.
Oh!
No, that's a save.
Nope, she's fine. DC was 11, I believe.
I think it was 10. Yeah, it's 10.
Oh, 10, you're right, yeah.
But I'm going to upcast this one, 3rd level, and I'm just going to toss it over to Lorium.
Okay.
3d4 plus 5. Come on, big number. Oh. Slash R. Slash
Easily
R.
done.
A lot of that going
You
around
can
today.
never laugh at Andrew.
I forgot.
He for gore!
Then intern.
Okay. Naira, you're up.
So she's probably got like godlike saving throws for everything, huh?
Perhaps.
Probably. It's not a bad estimation.
He is an archfey.
Yeah, my music keeps stopping. I don't know why. Well. She's within range. What's this? No, she's definitely got a great fuck.
Okay, this one is going to take a swing at you, but it is at disadvantage.
Which one? Oh, this one?
This one.
Yeah. 20.
That's a bad fail. And yeah, you are able to move over to confront Naravale. What are you doing?
I'm trying to open my thing. I am doing what I always do, Pinky.
Killing Archfey?
Stab the little bitch.
Unfortunately, I'm not getting any kind of sneak attack at this point, so that's sad. But I
That's a
still
hit.
hit.
Yeah, you do. And then some.
That was painful.
Yeah.
Hold on, I need a second. That hurt. And then I'm gonna shoot her in the face.
Pew pew.
$19. I think you said that hits.
19 does hit.
Max damage? No, this has been a bad round for me.
1, 2, 2 on those damage rolls.
Yeah. And then I am actually going to. How far did I go? I went 1, 2, 3, 4.
You've gone
5,
25
so-
feet. And you are mobile. Oh, you shouldn't have even taken that first attack of opportunity because you have the mobile feat.
I missed anyway. Oh no, but yeah, I didn't. I think I have to attack them for that to count.
Oh, fair enough. Well, it certainly counts for her then.
Yeah.
But okay, you move back to
Come on,
there.
I want you to hit me.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. This one, next to Uther, is going to lash out. But miss with its claws. Its thorny vines also lash out. Ooh, and those are a hit. And you take 11 points of piercing damage. Please go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw as you feel this acid poison burning from the wound. $14 does not do it. And you feel a burning spread from the wound as you take 9 further points of poison damage. This one charges in. Oh, well, actually, how fast are they? But is going to need to use double movement to get into range as it comes in to flank the unicorn. And that is all it can do on its turn. As this one... Oh, I should have faced it. Oh, well, never mind.
Make sure I still got my hex up. Which I do.
Got it. Okay. This hag now is going to give me another Arcana check. Okay. And now, Naira, you see her seem to gain some more control over the eddies and currents, wrestling with them for a moment. And
Glad I could help.
And as she does so, she stares at this newly formed spirit, her eyes darting to Naravale, and you all hear her cry out, "The altars! The altars that she draws from! They contain the spirits of hell came before! Break them! Break them and banish them!"
That sounds like a job for our battering rams.
And that was her action. Can she do anything with her bonus? She cannot. That is all she does as she continues to wrestle with this flow of power. Lorium, you're up.
Can you tell me? She said break them. Did she say break these?
No, she said
The altars.
She draws power from the altars. They contain the spirits of those she sent before. Break them, and banish them.
Where are the altars?
Naira did describe during her earlier entrance here flows of power coming from here and both of these tunnels. That is the sum total of the knowledge that you have.
But she's so low. Question is,
You're
if
hasted. You know what you want to do. This is your last chance. You already used the potion. You're not going to get it back. If you're going to get it, you're going to get it now.
We lost Aether.
Uh-oh. Ah, he's
Others
back.
come back. Others
Yeah,
back.
it was just reloading.
do I have to make a save for this insect plague?
I believe. Oh, one moment. Sorry, all of my notes got lost in the
it's
great.
the first time.
Reset.
It's the first time you enter, and if you end their turn here,
Oh.
because I checked it earlier.
Okay.
Okay, in that case. Nope. While he charges over, bonus action, because why not? Ah! Select target. Right. That's a thing I must do.
Turn on late targeting.
Oh yeah, you're right. Spirit Shroud. For
Spirit Dash.
radiant damage.
Okay.
And then let's get a couple.
I love the idea that you're just like Naira, just for shits and giggles. You lose 10 feet of movement.
27 certainly hits.
Do-do-do-do. And then we keep on doing it. $17 does not, I'm assuming.
17 does not, unfortunately.
But,
But
27
you keep
again
on
does.
doing it anyway.
Oh, nice.
That's a 26. And for that final one, why not add another 2d6 or 2d8?
Making it
Making it spicy.
Ah, garbage.
Okay. You charge in, Devil's Bane moving in a blur. Her arm is up, trying to ward it off, but silvery blood dripping from these wounds as you slash at her. Is that your turn?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This Fey Spirit. Let me just quickly check something. At the end of each of its turns. Okay, so yeah, for now it is still attacking at disadvantage, but it is going to swipe at the unicorn. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Okay, it's going to try its luck with its Thorny Lash. Oh, whoops. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay. You take... Oh, D20... Whoops. Okay, hang on. 2d6, not 1d26. There we go. 10 points of piercing damage. Please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. 1 second. It takes 7 points of fire damage from my fire shield.
Ah, okay.
You said 10 points?
10 points indeed.
And Constitution?
Constitution saving throw, please. You're fine. As you feel this burning poison spread from the wound, but channeling the purity of your form, you shrug it off, and that is all it's going to do on its turn. Tristan, it is your go.
Right. And this is all difficult terrain, right?
Well, is it from the insect plague?
You should be able to go, like, here, if you're trying to
No,
get
yeah,
around
yeah.
here.
No, but I mean,
like
it's
if you were
difficult.
trying to go directly up and over, it would be difficult terrain, but circling around is fine.
Oh, I
Insect
thought
plague
the...
was difficult terrain.
Yeah.
No, the area is lightly obscured. The spear's area is difficult terrain. Yes, thank you. It would not have affected Lorian because he's moving at the speed of blur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. First, I'm going to burn a... Oh, hold on. I need to check what it does. It gives me... I think it's a D6. Okay. Oh, no, it's a D8. I'm gonna burn a 3rd level spell slot and heal myself as a bonus action.
Okay.
Is that 3d8?
Yes. Please, 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 please.
Hey!
There we go. Okay. Now, I'm gonna move. This is gonna be fun. I'm gonna move 10 feet to move over once. And
Okay. This one is going to attack with disadvantage. Oh, actually, it's flanking, so this would be a straight roll.
Well, would it have been flanking?
Yes, because it's flanking between this one and this one.
Well, I thought that that would have been 10 feet away if he was one over, though.
Didn't he use his reaction to try to hit Naira?
Yeah, but he just went. So no, because Tristan was here, and then when he moves, he gets an opportunity attack from this one. But does a 16 hit?
yes,
Okay.
Thank God for 22.
that is my armor class.
You take 10 points of slashing damage.
And it takes 8 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move 10 more feet. And that one.
Hit.
Yeah.
11 points.
5. Okay, and then I'll move. I have 60 feet, so I believe I can get all the way to her.
Yeah, you moved 20, so yes, absolutely.
Oh wait, 10, 20.
You've moved 40.
Awesome. Then I'm gonna go there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack with advantage.
Yeah, I'm gonna rear up and attack her with my hooves. Maybe.
21 hits. Oof.
Hold on.
Just 48. Yeah.
Why
wait,
was
whoa.
that? Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not 40. That can't be right. That can't be right. It says 48 in here. Why does it say 40? That can't be right.
Let me double check this.
I think there's a. Well, I'm
No, holy shit!
It is 48.
That is 48. Holy ball!
Why was I ramming?
What is it?
Well,
What is
I'm,
that creature?
I'm a giant elk. It's a
In form of unicorn. Yeah.
reflavored giant elk. But yeah, 17 damage to hair, and yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Startlingly effective as you come in, and these silvery hooves just smash down as she shudders underneath the blow. We come to the Fey spirit here that is going to oh, and actually this one, yeah, okay, this one is going to fly in toward Uther,
Oh, I know why.
avoiding the insect plague. Yes. Although, oh, actually, I just realized this one should have also had to roll a Constitution saving throw.
I meant for the giant elk. If it charges, it does an extra 2d6, so it would have been 4d6 regardless.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay, and yeah, that one fails, so it actually also has taken the full damage from the insect plague itself. But, so, okay, so this one, though, has moved in against Uther and is attacking with advantage. Ooh, and that is a crit.
Silvery Barb, sorry, my thing's not working.
Okay. Well, its second roll would have been a miss, so doesn't even need to roll its other one. You lash out with your power, driving back its attack. It misses. Who are you giving advantage to?
Lorium.
No, I already have advantage against her.
Take it.
Oh,
Sure.
Uther then.
Uther. Okay. It lashes out again with its thorny vine.
Wait, so how much damage did you take?
Oh my god. Oh my
There,
god.
it finally worked.
But hits again, unfortunately, with another crit.
Can I silvery barbs him?
You can.
This
Go ahead
poor
and cast
guy.
your silvery barbs.
A heroic warrior in life, nothing in death.
And again, its other attack with its advantage would have been a miss. So both of you, this Fey spirit comes ravening in, claws and lashing vines, whipping out at you. And between you and Naira, you both thrust out your power, driving it back and making its attack for naught. That is
88.
its turn. As this one is going to lash out against the hag. Fucking hell.
Stop! Stop! Oh my
And,
god!
oh my gosh. Rakes her. She lets out this bellow of pain as the thorny vines come slashing in. And hit.
God, those last two spirits are just champions.
Yup.
Fails her saving throw versus poison. And shudders as it rakes through her veins. And brings us to her
What's that? I
sister.
didn't see anybody taking damage. Was it this one over here?
This one.
It was this one, yes. so. She shrieks and shudders back from the fight. But as she does so, see her throw out a hand toward the eye, drawing power off it that she begins to swirl around her, and she swirls it, thrusts it out, and you see it now burning and erupting from her. Naira, though the green fire that erupts from her does swirl about you, you are unaffected, as she has identified you as an ally for the purposes of this spell.
Woot.
The Fey spirit in front of her, however, is most certainly not. And I don't know why it is giving her a DC 12, but the creature would have failed anyway with a DC 12. And so that is going to be 3d8. Ooh. And the Fey spirit shrinks back, shrieking in pain as the fire burns it. It is still on its feet, but badly hurt, as her sister now steps out of the area of the damage from the insect plague, and is going to... one moment, let me check this. Yeah. Thrust her hand out toward an area inside the plague. And oh, hang on. They are within 20 feet of each other, so let me just, if I just like, it's not letting me actually turn this.
We trust
It's not
you.
letting me place it, but yes, it does affect both of them.
We trust you.
And they both must make Constitution saving throws. They fail, or one of them fails, one of them succeeds. So the blind one, hey. Oh, only 5 damage though. As this one seems barely affected, the effects of the spell muted by the swirling insect plague around it. Wander, you're up.
The conversation that Naira had with Lorian, we all heard it, yeah? Like that's how the aliens
yes.
work?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, and I just realized actually, one moment, let me make a couple of, 3 con saves, in fact, or concentration checks.
I don't think
she's
she can
fine.
fail.
I mean, the last
Yeah,
one
she's
was
fine.
a 32.
Yeah, so it's a DC 15 for this last one, which she
Ooh.
fails! So, in fact, as your hooves smash down, her focus falters, and this swirling dervish of biting insects dissipates. So, Wander, you are unaffected by anything, and may act as you will.
Yay! North. The fuck is that thing?
Fuck is what thing?
Well, what do you mean the fuck is what thing?
You step around and see what appears to be a stone altar. Intricately carved designs swirling across it, all of them pulsing now with a vibrant, arcane green power.
Okay. Now, technically speaking, spiritual weapon can only hit creatures.
I'll allow it.
Cool. I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon
Nope, I'm not targeting my friends. I'm not even looking at you. You know
What's
what?
the
It's gonna
range that it
target
can
me.
manifest in? Is it
60.
60? Okay, so I assume you're just going to manifest it directly next to.
Yes. I can't
Okay,
actually
1 moment.
untarget them.
You're
so
good.
I'm just gonna put it in the chat.
Yeah.
I haven't used my bonus action. There it is. And it's just gonna go right there.
Right where?
Just right next to it. Within range to
Okay.
just like get a big old
Pop.
swing on the middle.
Okay.
Let's
Roll your
go.
attack with advantage.
Yay! Spiritual attack. And because it's not a target, I gotta just roll the d20. So
Yeah, you're good.
but not 25 d20. That's
Do you have the dice tray where you can just click advantage, by the way?
the dice tray where I can just click advantage. I do.
Underneath the window. Yeah, cool. Okay.
How the fuck does that work? Oh, you can just highlight it. Is that how that works?
Yeah, well, if you click
Oh,
the D20 that's
ah!
immediately above it, and then click the advantage, and then click roll.
Yeah, I feel like a grandma right now. And then this is let's see, plus 9. Yes, I think. Yeah, sure.
23 is enough. Roll your damage.
Aye, Captain. I don't know if it's still targeting the right people or not, so we're just gonna go bomb, bam, bam, bam.
It's
bam.
cool, yeah, just roll it in the thing.
8.
8. Okay. The mace smashes down. There is a flash of power meeting power. And you all feel and hear a shift and eddy in the current of magic flowing through this area. You have damaged it, but it is still active.
And then, because I can, and I'm feeling special, I'm gonna Guido bolt that altar again.
Okay.
Again, I'm not targeting these people, but I can't untarget them, so...
You're good. Yeah.
If you click the select target and just highlight an area that's not inhabited by anything, it
Well,
should
things
untarget.
It should untarget? Okay,
Yeah.
we do a real quick test. Okay, perfect. I did, but still won't do it, so I'm just gonna roll the thing.
Yeah, you're
1d20 plus 8 plus 9. I'm a liar. Hiya. 19.
That's a hit.
Hell yeah.
Oh, and actually roll with advantage. It is an inanimate object, so...
Hell yeah. I'm doing God's work out here. A super hit. It's to 46. Ha.
Okay, so that is a total of 22 damage to it. There is a great shudder. Your bolt smashes into it, and you actually see the green energy flowing along one of the enchantments fizzle and buckle under the new power that you have thrust upon it. It is still active, but it is definitely hurt at this point.
Aye, Captain. That's my turn.
Okay. And this spirit, we get to the end of the initiative. It is going to roll and be active next round, which we come to now as Neravale once more within 10 feet. Okay, yeah, no, she's not going to do that. Is once again going to use her Fey Step. Shifting and changing and reappearing. Over here. Then... Yep, that seems... Oh, no, damn, okay, I should have moved her there. Never mind. Sorry, 1 moment. Here we go.
It's okay, you're figuring stuff out.
You know what? Yeah. She is severely damaged as she reappears. As she steps out from this whatever strange place she has stepped through, there are more than one of her. Oh, she is not that. Let's go with that one. You see that there are now more than one of her. 4 different forms, shifting and changing in and out of each other as she stands, snarling and panting, one hand clasped over a wound that she has received, as she again throws her hand up, grabbing an eddy of power and hurling it to the floor. She says, "To my side! To my side! Kill the interlopers!" And another spirit forms. And this one, the newcomer, steps forward and lashes out at you, Tristan.
Who, me?
You. And hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For only 7 damage, though.
I'm sorry. But it is gonna take 7 points of fire damage as well, and I'm still a unicorn. With 1. Oh well, it's gonna attack me again.
It is as its vine lashes out.
No, it's not. I fart on it.
And that is its turn. Uther.
Her moving there makes things a little bit more interesting. Yeah, he's going to... uses... he's going to use his dimension door.
Okay.
And I'm going to use it to bring myself... Ooh.
You can move with Dimension Door. It's hundreds of feet. You can move literally anywhere you can see. Yeah. Or technically, you can pick any spot on the map. But I would advise.
Hopefully,
there's
there's not rocks in there. Yeah. By the time I get to do anything, Wander will be already at it. Yeah, he's going to Dimension Door pretty much all the way over to here.
Okay. And you see, down here, just like Wander saw to the north, an altar of stone, intricately carved and flowing with power that glows a sickly, eerie green.
Oh, and before I did that, I would just go, "You've got this, darling." And poof, give her a bardic inspiration.
Okay. You do still have a move?
Oh, that's true, I do. Okay. And then might as well put in some... Hey, I see one of the altars. I'm definitely not going to totally fuck it up, guys. Wink.
Wink.
Okay. That's her turn. Naira, you're up.
Can I sort of like use this sort of area right here to basically duck down and do a hide as a bonus action? I never get to hide as a bonus action.
I'll allow it.
Yes.
Please roll high. Yay!
I don't... Yeah. You duck down. Well, I mean, I assume you're attempting to approach Neravale.
Yes, yes.
So yeah, you duck down. She looks away for a moment, and as you leap out, she seems to be caught by surprise by your sudden appearance. You may
Fuck
attack
yes.
with advantage.
That was bitchin'. Oh,
The hit.
Well,
24.
Okay. Yep. You stab her. She is still on her feet, but like swaying from the wounds that she has taken. Her antlers broken, blood pouring down her skin.
I have to say it because you used an action to do it. Mirror image.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. So, yeah,
So-
Naira, please roll me 1d20.
You have to roll it.
Oh, I do. Yes.
Well, it's either or.
Okay. Well, yeah. It hit.
18?
18 is a miss.
Damn.
But let me check if there's still a chance that it might hit one of her things. I don't think so.
Well, fuck it. Hold on.
I think they have their separate AC, but
Targets you with an attack. Yeah. So it's actually.
Can I use my...
I'm supposed to roll each time you target it with an attack. So actually, regardless of your roll, one of her images winks out.
Yay! Well, I was helpful then.
Okay. So, is that your turn?
And then I'm gonna make it a little bit easier
Okay.
for my friends.
Oh yeah, because you've got a movement speed of 40, right?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, you're fine. However, in making it easier for your friends, you have also made it easy for this one, which rushes in and is going to attack with advantage.
Yeah, here's hoping. Miss!
And it lashes out again with its thorny vines. Oh, wait. Whoops, sorry. 20.
20 hits.
You take 8 points of piercing damage as this thorny lash rakes across you. Please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Do I have to declare now that I want to use my bardic inspiration?
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure, but go ahead.
You can do it after the roll, but before you know the outcome.
Okie doke, so I'll wait to see if I roll high. I do not, so I'm totally gonna roll that 1d8.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Oh, okay, 17?
And with the encouragement of your husband flowing through you, you are able to pull yourself away in time to avoid the worst of the poison. You take no further damage.
Love
And
you, honey.
Go to the next one, which actually whirls, and in a moment of apparent desperation, rushes this way. It cannot reach you with its claws, but does lash out with its vine. But miss as you contemptuously bat the attack away with your shield.
It doesn't warrant my shield. It just fucking clangs off my back. I don't even notice. It's like Arnold when he gets drop kicked.
and that random guy.
Didn't even notice. Thought someone bumped into me.
This one, she is going to go ahead and make, as she continues to attempt to battle with the eddies. Okay. Lorium, you're up.
Hi! As he passes by her, hopefully not getting hit by her spirit guardians, he'll just say,
You do
sorry!
not.
I've dealt with this before, but I will attempt. Oh! Oh, yes. I can't target myself. It always auto-targets. God.
Oh, well, first of all,
No?
proceed with your attack roll.
Smite this bitch!
Well, we have to see first.
You hit?
Well, let's see. You want me to roll it?
No,
He
I-
already
that was
did.
a
That's what that
D20 I
3
already
was.
rolled. Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah, you simply hit.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Smite this bitch!
No!
He's saving it for a crit. Like all good paladins.
No, there's a very specific
Oh,
thing
wait,
I'm holding for.
and
Yep.
then...
When she's missing one?
I don't think. Yeah, she
she's
is. I don't
missing
think.
one. 1 second. 3. Yeah, when you have 2 duplicates, you must roll an 8 or higher. Go a 21 hit. Roll your damage.
Oh wait, I need it. I'm just gonna do this because I forgot. I'm just gonna roll 2d on this one because that last one should have done another d8.
Okay.
And for this one,
You're attacking again?
no.
She
He's
is still
fighting.
just on her.
No, she's not.
Okay.
And
Describe
tell me
what
what happens.
Well,
Okay,
you
fine.
describe first of all your attack.
So, in just a oddly for Lorium bolt of what you described as a blur, he would rush off, kicking off of this little cliff here, 5-foot cliff, landing behind her, strike at her back, and then the second strike going straight for her neck and clavicle. And as it hits and it connects, he feels that little bit of tension, like she's still hanging on as she grasps the blade, and then pumps in the divine fire through the glaive to accelerate the swing to drive it forward and further through the chest.
You drive it down and in. It bites deep into her shoulder, cutting into her torso, down through vital flesh. She buckles and crumbles to the side. And as she does so, her hands tighten on the glaive. Her mouth opens. But rather than a scream or a death rattle, a great noise, like a hunting horn, erupts, reverberating through the cavern. And as she does, her form shifts and changes, falling away. And growing, shifting, changing, a spiked tail erupting and lashing behind her as Neravale's monstrous form is revealed.
And through the connection, Uther feels an uncharacteristic jolt of panic.
What's that, honey?
She's an even bigger bitch, and he's gonna attack even more.
Does this thing have mirror image?
It does not.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. God damn it, Tyler.
25.
That is
And
a problem
then-
you're not getting back.
29. Oh, well, so yeah, 29 definitely hits and 25 damage. Okay.
And final hit. Because I can attack 4 times in a round.
Yes, you can.
Oh,
With that
I
potion
forgot about
of
that.
haste. That's another hit.
Have y'all ever seen the movie The Relic?
No.
Okay, I'll tell you after.
Okay.
And he will move here. That is
Are you gonna
his
just
turn.
tuck me over this thing?
I wish he had any sort of turn to do that now.
This one. D20 attacking with disadvantage. Oh. And missing, but trying again with disadvantage against lashing out against the hag, and missing again. Tristan, you're up.
Okay. I see it.
Okay.
I do see that. Lovely sentiment, Lorium, but no. I'm going to move. Oh, it would be helpful if I was on the right thing. Actually, first I'm going to use a bonus action to roll to burn a second level spell to get back 2d8 of health.
Okay.
Why?
How'd you find that?
Instead of being left out of the
I know.
It's fine. This is how Christine feels when we have memes in our other chat. It's fine. I mean,
Okay, and then that was 10. 15. 20. It gets to attack me.
It does get to attack you.
Yes!
But miss!
Oh, now I wish I hadn't healed myself.
You couldn't have
Oh.
known.
Yeah, I know. 15, right?
15 indeed. 20, 25, 30. So that'll be 45 feet of movement to there.
50, 55. I can get right up on it, right?
You can.
And then I will use my action to hoof that. And I get, do I advantage because it's
You are
inanimate?
attacking. Yep, you are attacking with advantage.
So looking at this thing, we totally made the right call, right, guys?
Son of a bitch, right? It's
no, she looks cooler now. We chose wrong. She has more health, bigger number, better person. We all know this.
But the brilliant thing is that we made Tristan make that call, so it doesn't really matter. We're gonna blame him either way.
Yeah, no plausible deniability
He's catching the
one way or
blame either way.
Man, so that means that everything that happens because of this, you're gonna blame on Tristan, right?
Yes.
Everything?
No.
Everything.
Okay, everything.
Tyler.
Oh my god, I have advantage. Why didn't that work?
You do.
8. 1.
Okay. Well, that's my
A
turn.
15 hits.
Oh! Good!
Stone altar. It's not hard to hit.
I don't know why.
They're durable, but they're not hard to actually hit.
Alright, you guys. And I double checked on the elk's stat.
Yeah,
It
it's
is
48.
48.
Uh-huh.
It's because it's a giant elk. Those things are fucking holy shit.
Yep.
The size of a mammoth.
24. Okay, your hoof smashes down. The stone on the top cracks. Great sheet of green sparks erupting. It is still, like, there is still power emanating from it, but there has definitely been a disruption.
If you will let me, because I think I still have 5 feet. I got there in 55. What I would like to do now is lower myself down, so if he would like to, Uther could ride me into battle.
I'll allow it.
I don't know how I feel about it though.
You don't know
You
anything.
don't get a choice.
Have you heard the man speak?
Right in front of my salad?
Oh, yeah. Well, it was good seeing you guys.
God damn it.
That one's too much for me.
This spirit is going to rush forward to the aid of its
I attack it.
master. You do. As does Livrain.
Instant regret.
Oh wait, it's flanking. Let's crit fish. No.
Hag form only.
A 19 does hit.
Ooh.
Ooh, damn, nice. And so that, I believe, ends its movement there, correct?
Yes.
Okay, let me just double check the hag. She is also attacking with advantage. It's not letting me roll, but she gets a plus it. And hits.
Ooh.
Dealing monumental damage.
It's 4. I mean, not bad. For another 10. And it pulls where it is therefore going to attack Naira.
Sorry, Naira.
Attacking with advantage from flanking, but missing. However, it will still lash out with its thorny vine toward Lorium. 22.
Ah, just hits.
I hate that the camouflage of the brown and green actually just worked on me because I was like, but who's he flanking with?
So you take 10 points of piercing. Please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, sir. I have to make 2 of them.
Don't zoom out, you might lose it.
That's the first one. Second one for concentration on my ability. I'm fine.
You're fine on
For
both.
once.
Why were you tempting it?
As we get to this one, which needs to make another Wisdom saving throw. Which it fails.
Yay, Spirit Gradians. Ooh.
And it burns. Still up, but only just as it daggers back. It lashes out in anger. And misses, withdrawing and getting an opportunity attack.
She never misses. She never misses.
Which hits, and it literally cannot survive the blow as it tries to step back, and trailing the fire of the Spirit Guardians, the hag's claws lash through it and drive it down to the ground. That is the end of its turn, and it is her go.
That's one
as
guy.
she looks across and says, "Burn, creatures! Burn! This is my home!" And brings the Spirit Guardians over. All of them now must make Wisdom saving throws. None of you, however, as both of you are considered allies.
Yay.
Oh, 1 save.
Oh.
2 save.
Stop!
Oh my gosh, 3 save. Neravale.
Here comes the one.
She actually fails!
Yay!
Hey!
Does one of you want to roll the 3d8?
Naira?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Max damage.
Nick?
Give it.
Oh, I heard that.
No?
Oh my god!
Oh.
Don't worry, I'll
I'm
do it next
sorry.
time. I heard that Kurt's
Yeah.
can open and it made me thirsty.
How dare you roll low? Just roll
Well, I'm
higher.
secretly on
Consider a
Marivali's side.
personal failing.
Secretly.
How dare you?
You gave the dog away.
She did. And now this one's go. Who is going to?
No, Tyler. You do not get to use the dog. You, of all people, do not get to use the dog. Kind of argument.
Can't have Will.
Ooh.
Cast slow, but not in that position. In a position where it affects this spirit and Neravale. That. Okay. See if she can fail another saving throw.
She's a fool. Who drew?
She does! She does! He is now slowed. And this one.
We all have to untarget each other.
The Fey Spirit, though, makes it!
We're all just looking at Nervale like, really? Come on.
Turn action or bonus action.
That's
Blah, blah,
embarrassing.
blah. At the end of its turn. Okay. And that is her go. Wander, you're up.
Hello.
This
Tis me.
creature is behind you. The altar is damaged, but still pulsing with power.
Yes, and I'm going to try to hit it with my spiritual weapon.
Go for it, sir.
If I do one and then click advantage, you roll with advantage. This is crazy. This is plus something. I'll see if it matters. It's plus like 9.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Yeah.
The AC is 15 for the altars.
Yeah. So this is a D8 plus 5. 10.
10. Okay. The mace again smashes down. There is another sheet of sparks. It has been badly damaged, but is still pulsing with this power.
I am gonna scream. I'm gonna first level Guido bolt.
Okay, roll your attack.
I'm just
With
gonna target
advantage.
myself because why not? There's that. We roll with advantage.
22 to hit.
And then because I don't want to hurt myself, I'm gonna roll these.
Just roll, yeah, the 3d8.
Whoa, 3d8, good sir. I do d6s.
Oh, right, of course.
15.
15. Okay. So that is 25. How much damage did you deal to it last round?
10.
Eight,
22.
Oh, wait,
over. It was more than 10 because
Yeah,
I
it was
hit
like
twice.
22.
22.
Something like
Something
that.
or another. I can go find out. Hopefully. Maybe.
Please do actually, because let me just
See,
double check.
It was
First
around.
weapon I got it
20
was 8 plus 14 is what?
22.
20, yeah, 22.
Okay.
How'd you remember that? What the fuck?
Okay. It is cracked and shuddering. Seems to barely be holding together. And you all feel the current of power flowing from it shimmy and shudder. But it is still active. Is that your turn?
No, I got movement. I'll make the homeboy chase me, so I'll go.
Oh, I saw him for a second.
Okay.
Hello, goodbye.
My hero.
End of the round. This face spirit that was summoned holds its initiative and joins the fight. This one.
Just to double check and make sure, on that D8 for the spiritual weapon, we added the 5, right?
Yes, it was 5 plus 5, so it took 10 total.
Okay, just making sure.
This spirit rushes in, shrieking as it comes in with claws, and will use, actually, it's going to use a move action to get to there, and then a bonus action to face step in, and it is going to attack. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Uther, call high or low?
Hey.
High? Okay.
Yes.
It is
Ooh.
going to attack Uther.
Oh.
A
Gonna
14 misses
try.
though. And it's going to try again with its thorny lash.
Do not.
19.
19. I don't want to have to, but I'm gonna do it because I don't want to get poked in the eye. So I'm gonna burn a shield.
Okay. You throw up your hand, the arcane defense springs into place. It cracks off, and you are safe. As we come to Neravale's turn, the monster again stamps its feet, roaring, and
Makes a
another
wisdom save.
spirit in a moment. As
Damn it.
another spirit apparates in the chamber. And then, yes, now we'll make a wisdom saving throw. Again, she fails. Who wants to roll 3d8?
Can I do it?
I believe
Yeah.
her.
Somebody else needs to do it, yeah.
Somebody else.
Whoa! Somebody else. Not me next time.
We're getting up there. We're getting up there.
Okay. Does shudder back slightly from
Why does
the
that?
thing. Okay. As it shudders back from this spell, it seems to this monstrous form, it seems to rally. It rears up, the gaping maw opens, and this great noise again, sounding like the hunting horn of the gods, erupts from it. Lorium and Naira, both of you, please go ahead and make me Constitution saving throws.
Well, shit.
Oh, does that affect the Fae
It
things?
does. It does not affect the Fae spirits. No.
DC 17.
DC 17.
I'm gonna use my spark.
Okay.
It cut off. I heard. I'm gonna use my bark.
Spark.
Okay.
17.
Hell yeah. +3 also. 20.
All three hags, however, also need to make it. Does this one get the +3?
Yes.
Okay.
Turning that favor for not burning me with spirit guardians.
She, however, fails. Despite your bolstering presence.
Damn it.
This one. And, fail. And this one. She makes it.
Yay!
And that is going to be 4d6.
Oh my god, that would have fucked Lorium.
Yeah. Okay. Those of you who succeeded take 7 damage from this psychic assault that assailed you.
That silence would come in real handy right about now.
She takes the full 15. And is slowed. Or not slowed, but yeah, essentially stunned by this cacophonous roar. And that is its action. Okay, that's her turn. Uther, you're up.
Uther's just going to turn towards big creepy altar thingy. And he's going to uppercast Shatter.
Nice.
Hey! A non-magical object. Has disadvantage on the saving throw. Fail. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh,
Oh, that's
16. Ooh.
that's actually very average.
Yeah.
yeah, I saw the 7 and thought it was a 1.
So hang on. I'm sorry, my notes are all over the place on this. I just need to double check something. So Uther, do you remember how much damage you dealt to it last time?
This is my first time striking it.
But I did
Okay.
24. I did 24 damage
plus
last time.
16 is 40 total. Okay, Shatter rings out. Pieces fly off from this detonation. It is, similarly to the other one now, very damaged, but still pulsing with this profane power. Is that your turn?
And then, yeah, that's pretty much. That's all I got in turn.
Okay. This one is going to rush in and make itself a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, sorry. I would jump onto.
Okay. You mount up.
Oh my.
Don't make
It
this
failed
weird.
its wisdom saving throw. So who wants to roll 3d8?
Sure. Let's see that 7.
Guys,
I mean, 8 total.
Hey, I bumped it up 2 this time.
But being affected does mean it does not have sufficient movement to get into claw range. However, it will still lash out with its vine. Uh, 14 does not hit the hag.
Oh.
Naira, you're up.
Naira is going to disengage as a bonus action. And then she's gonna go 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm gonna do a couple of obvious things.
Oh,
That's a hit, though. Nice.
Not terrible.
Did it just take half of that?
No, it took the full.
Okay.
It's
That's
just
also
got
worrying.
a good chunk of health.
Oh! Wow!
Yes.
She's not happy about that, but you are.
I'm not.
No, as I was saying it, I was like, oh.
Oh, see?
ooh. I went,
Still
oh,
pretty damn
should have
good,
been on the
though.
other one.
Okay.
And then Lorium, I apologize, but I'm not going to be able to survive another Constitution save. So I'm going to attempt to. Oh, can I not move around, skirt around this wall?
Yeah, no, you do need to spend the extra movement to get there, yeah.
And I'm probably still going to be in range over here, aren't I? So I might as well commit and sprint.
Okay.
And I'll go there.
Okay.
Watch me still be in range.
This one steps in, lashes out with its claws to the hag, but misses. Lashes out with its thorny vines
Yes!
and misses.
Yes.
This one forward to here.
Oh wait, it had to
Here.
make a wisdom save too.
Oh, it did. You're right. Thank you for the reminder.
I'm an advocate of free damage.
Which it fails. So go ahead, Laurie. Well, I mean, unless
Uther, do it!
It's your turn.
Do it. Nice.
Maybe it's a curse because the only one with Spirit Guardians isn't the one rolling it.
I
Find
believe
out.
in Bryce.
Yeah, let's find out.
So yeah, go ahead and roll 3d8.
Let's do it.
Max damage. Because this is going to have Uther luck.
Oh, not plus 3. Oh, well, there's the first one.
That's
There's a
six.
6.
Okay, it's a good start.
Already good.
There we
So
go.
roll 2 more.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Okay.
15!
That's a 15 though.
pretty good.
Okay. But this one, yes, so it moves forward, and then seeing that you, Naira, are actually, well, you, Wander, are the one making the attacks against the altar, so it is going to continue coming after you with using its Fey step to move next to you and unleashing its full attack.
You legally cannot touch me.
I mean, that's probably true. 22?
Misses.
Misses, yeah, of course it does.
I don't want to hear it.
Hey,
was
come on, a
almost a
22 would
19.
always hit. And a 16 also misses then, so that is its turn.
Healed.
She tries to do, again...
At least
with
his is a
an Arcana
reaction.
check.
Mine is just always there.
I know,
Okay,
that's true.
and is continuing to wrestle with the Maelstrom of Power. Laurium, your turn.
Lady, don't see that's not doing anything! It's going to continue his assault as he wants to get rid of the big bad one.
25 hits.
Oh yeah, you have Vow of Envy. I don't
And
feel
as
bad.
you strike, she is going to go ahead and use her Master of the Realm reaction to
Excuse me?
allow the Fey Spirit next to you to make an attack.
Miss.
19?
Miss.
Okay.
I thought you were about to say allow the face spirit next to her to take the damage. I was like,
I was like, I mean, that wouldn't
That
be
sounds
That would have
bad.
been amazing.
That wouldn't be bad. It just knocked it into a 17.
17 misses.
It was on a 17, and then it knocked it into a 7.
Yeah.
say
Tell it to the dice gods.
dice bullshit. Gonna do it again.
28 is a hit.
I would hope so.
I
Can you imagine if it wasn't?
Okay.
I guess we keep going. We keep going, guys. 27.
Oh, that was a 20 for a second.
It's always for a second. Another 15.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes, sir.
And this one needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Which it fails badly. So, Wander, it's your turn. Roll 3d8.
Alright, Captain. 3d8.
12, not bad.
12. Hey, not bad, not bad.
I think we've all rolled at least 1-1, right? No. Someone had 3 2s.
that was me.
And is going to move in to attack the source of its pain. She is going to slash out with her claws.
Yeah, still blinded.
And so that means that she is actually attacking with advantage, which is a good thing too, because that missed.
Yay!
That one hits though. Ooh, and she rapes it for 10 damage, but that is not sufficient to stop it as it steps in and is going to actually move across to here with the rest of its movement and attack not with advantage because it is blind, but with regular straight rolls because of flanking, and hit. For 11, and she must make a Constitution saving throw, which she makes, and it lashes out with its thorny vine.
You know what? No, wait, hold on. I'm gonna attack it.
Okay.
It just smacked a quote-unquote ally. Oh, fuck. For fuck's sake. There we go. It's blind to advantage. Yes.
25 hits.
Oh!
Oh!
Is it on one?
It's on 1 hit point. And so, its thorny vine lashes out and hits. And she must make a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, as she takes 16 damage. Con save,
How's she looking?
not great. Which she fails. Oh, +3 wouldn't make a difference in this case, so that is a total of 21 points of damage, and she must make a DC 11 concentration check. Spirit Guardian stays up as we come to Tristan. It is your turn.
All right, it's time to fuck up this altar.
Is it?
No, it's not.
It's not.
Wow.
I'm just gonna turn.
You bring your hooves
God
down, but
damn it.
just, they hit unyielding stone.
I'm gonna turn myself so that my head's facing it and Uther's facing the altar, and that's forced movement for him.
Okay. Hang on, I'm just going to move you a minute. There we go. You're actually over here, but just so I can reach all the toes.
Yeah, and that way Uther can like reach himself.
Touch himself.
I wasn't gonna go there. I wasn't.
Okay, that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Next up, this Fey Spirit is also going to step in. She has already used her reaction to attack the other one, so this one attacks unimpeded. Oh, but first needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Which it, actually still fails. So, coming back around to the top, Naira, go ahead and roll 3d8.
Here we go. Max.
Not bad.
Definitely.
Not bad.
Hey. Pretty damn good.
But not enough to stop it as it lashes out first with its claws. But misses.
Nice.
And then with its thorny vines. Hits that time though. As she takes 11 and must make a Constitution saving throw against poison. Which she passes, so she only takes... Or no, actually, so she takes no damage from that. She must still make her con saving throw for concentration.
Nice.
She's fine. But looking weaker by the moment as all of these attacks are taking their toll. It is her go. And she is actually going to go full defensive on her turn. And that's all she's going to do. As she maintains this Spirit Guardian presence in the center of the combat, her sister steps in and is going to attack with its claws. And hit. Slashing at the spirit and then slashing again. Her second attack, trying to bring it down and rescue her sister. Hitting.
You're a hero.
Or wait, 17? Oh yeah, that's still a hit.
Nice.
And doing enough, battering down at least one of the forms that assail them.
That's 2 down in this entire fight.
Wander, you're up.
Hi, I got balls on Bob. Zoop.
Are you
That's a
having
hit.
strokes?
Several, all the time. Diaz, zoop. 13.
And with that, with the damage you had dealt before, your mace comes smashing down. There is a crack, and the entire cavern seems to shudder as with this sound like the hammer of the gods crashing into the anvil of the world. This portion of the spell is broken. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 active spirits. Each of you, please flip a coin.
All of us?
All of you. There are 5 of you, there are 6 spirits, so all of you flip a coin, and I will flip 1 and 2.
All of us. Huh.
1, 2.
Okay, fairly even so far.
Huh?
Okay.
Aw, face spirit's not allowed.
Has everybody rolled? 1, 2, 5. Yes. Okay. So, Naira, Laurium, each of you please pick a face spirit.
This one.
Do I have to be able to see it?
No.
Then this one. Oh, I missed this one. Damn it.
As this crash reverberates through the chamber, the maelstrom of power that has been howling about you shudders, and 2 of the spirits that had been called forth are torn asunder and dissipate to nothingness. Wander, that was your bonus action.
Yikes. We're gonna maneuver around this guy, so 5, 10, 15. We'll get here, and then 20, and then he
It's going
attack.
to, it's going to give it a shot.
He commits some fuckery. Nope.
Do the miss.
Let's see, I went 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's see. I'm gonna hypothetically move here. Okay, 25. So yeah, hypothetically moving here gets
You
me.
can move there.
Yeah, but it gives me less vision than if I stood here.
I will say you can still see this one from where you're standing.
Okay. Then I'm gonna. Does he have like any form of cover? Would that be cover?
Yes. He would have partial cover, so you'd get a +2.
Damn, that's so sad. If I moved 1 forward, he'd be 5 feet out of fucking deck save. Yeah.
No, like if you move here, I will still allow you to cast on him. Like the wall,
I
you
can't.
know, there is. Oh,
Yeah, it's he's literally 5 feet away. I can't get much closer. The range is 60, so instead
Fair
I'm gonna try not targeting the unicorn. Don't know how I'm targeting that. Gonna try this. Nope, it's not. I'm trying it at this level because that's all I got. Boop.
this one.
Yep.
Okay.
Besides the big fuck, that's the only one I can get to. And also, fuck this guy. This guy, we're gonna have a personal conversation later.
Oh no.
Big old 2. Let's
That is a miss,
go.
unfortunately. It smashes against the rock here and dissipates.
I have done my duty. I broke the rock. Someone go break the other rock.
That is your turn.
Swish your cape
This
and walk away.
spirit,
You did kill 2.
almost full health face spirits.
Yeah. So great job,
So
man.
this one joins the fray, and we come to the top of the round. Oop,
Oh.
And this fey spirit is going to attack, the unicorn. You are by far the biggest present threat, quite literally.
Oh no.
And that is a crit.
Does Uther still have silvery barbs?
It's fine. Don't worry, you guys.
The claws lash forward into your chest, raking it down for 30 points of slashing damage.
Can I say that I moved the extra 5 feet forward?
Yes. Yeah, go ahead and move yourself.
Cool.
Okay, so the unicorn form is gone.
And that is 19 points of spillover into Tristan. Uther, please give me a dex save to make sure that you land on your feet.
Oh, but
You do not, unfortunately, and fall prone.
it does take 3 points of fire damage.
Okay. And that means that, Uther, with you prone, it is going to attack you with its vines with advantage. For 20.
Yeah, 20 hits.
And you take, 15 points of piercing
Ow.
damage. Please give me a con save.
How does it feel like you're doing to me?
Fine.
As poison
Are you lying?
burns in your veins
Maybe.
for another 8.
Tristan, you got him, right?
Yeah, this is that. I'm still thinking like a horse. Sorry. Yay!
That's okay. Now we come to the fun round.
And Nervale.
Stop twitching your eyebrows like that.
For wisdom save.
Scares me.
Makes it this time, but does still take some damage. And Lorian, I believe it's your turn. Go ahead and roll 3d8.
Okay.
Or I think it was actually Tristan that went next, but either way, not
Nice,
bad.
yeah.
She still takes 8 points. But then, with a snarl and a roar, this monstrous form rears up and unleashes an absolute flurry of attacks against you, Lorium.
Me?
I'm sorry, that was the best.
Oh,
With a bite.
Goodbye, friends. Goodbye.
I can't see!
Yep.
Nat 20s.
Yep.
Oh.
Ouch.
The jaws clamp down on you. You take 26 points.
It's
of
more than half what I
piercing
had.
damage. And
Out.
please roll me a Constitution saving throw
Yes, sir.
against poison, if that makes a difference.
Ah.
23. You're fine.
I don't think it's gonna matter in a moment, but I'll just see if I hold concentration.
I do!
You do, for now. As its claws rear back and slash in toward you. First one, though, scrapes in vain across your dragon plate armor. The second is a hit, though.
Yes, sir.
You take another 9 points of slashing damage.
Oh, it's not terrible.
And before it whips around and the great tail slashes out.
There it is.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Goodbye,
That's like
friends.
Oh my!
It smashes into you, clubbing you for 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
I had 15 points of health. Lorem's unconscious.
And smashing you to the floor for moving back out of the range of the
Oh fuck!
Spirit Guardians. And with a roar of triumph, but with only one altar, they must make check. One moment. Which they make. And another Fey spirit shudders to life. And that is her turn. Uther, you're up.
Yep. He's gonna shatter it. He's gonna stand up, take a step. Oh, oops! Don't do that.
It fails its save.
Sorry, I clicked and then it was like, "Do you want to log out?" I was like, "No," and then it's like, "Goodbye."
Oh no!
I was like,
Well, that's
no,
Uther's
it's
turn,
like,
okay.
Wait!
Okay, roll your 3d8.
It's still loading in.
You want
You're
one of
good.
us too?
Yes.
I got you, boo.
Only that 38. Oh wait, I'm in.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
I rolled a
Oh,
15.
never mind.
15.
Yeah, keep it.
Uther, you focus I assume you stand up before casting?
Yes.
You stand, raise your hand, bring it slamming down on the altar, and with that concussive noise, push your power into it. And in a rather impressive feat of strength, the heavy stone slab buckles and cracks beneath your blow. And once again, the hammer on anvil, knell of a great bell, echoes through the cavern. And as this concussion spreads through the tunnels, one by one, the spirits are snuffed out.
And he's got a little bit of movement. He's got 10 more feet. Oh my goodness. Yeah. He's going to start running this way because he knows he could get the Lord through there. So he's going to start running and then...
He doesn't know
Bone
Lorem's
it.
knocked out.
It's
There you
true.
go.
The only one who knows is sadly Wander.
Sadly.
Well, I'm guessing I feel my wife in pain, so I'm going to go into the other room. And I'm just going Yeah, that's all I got. I'm running out of gas, boys. All right.
Okay. Naira, you're up. As the Fey spirits, one by one, wink from existence and dissipate once again to tattered remnants on the floor.
Is this a rock?
It's like a great kind of stone, promontory that sticks up out of the ground.
So in
It does
theory,
have-
I could climb over it?
Yes, you could. There is it does have like a 15-foot gap between it and the ceiling above.
Okay, so what I want to do is, I don't know if I can do this all in one move.
It's it's 15 feet up, so it would take 15 feet of vertical movement to go up and then across.
So, but then can I activate my ring of jumping and jump across here and land here?
1 second. Yes.
Can you move me over there, please?
So you ramble up the side of the stone, and just immediately activate your ring, leaping through the air and landing quite appropriately like a cat beside the recumbent form of your friend.
I can help with this. I can't do much, but I can cure wounds. And do max.
Oh, wow.
I still need you, Lorium. Get up.
He has a chunk of his side missing.
That's gonna leave a bitchin' scar.
Fucking plate armor's crumbled.
Is that your turn?
Yes, that is my whole turn, I think.
Okay. This hag that had been wrestling with the power, as the great note of this breaking rings through the cavern, turns, and an expression of joy and hope that seems quite alien on her twisted and gnarled features is present as you see her kind of almost shudder and dance with glee as she stares at the monstrous form and goes, "It breaks! It breaks, and the eye will be broken with it! You are for naught! You are unmade!" And rushes forward, claws upraised.
Nara's like, oh, damn it.
But misses, raking them down at the monster's hide. Once. Damn. And twice, but not able to get through the lashing tail of its defenses. Lorium, you awaken. You are prone, but conscious once more.
Now, let me know. Does the haste drop?
Technically, there was no concentration, so no, you are still hasted.
It's just part of his blood. So he will take the glaive
For about another,
3 rounds or so?
30 seconds or so.
He will just use the glaive and stand. Thanks, darling. And he'll look at the very injured hag and just say, just get back. And we'll hop down since he's still got 30 feet of movement. First off,
Your vow of enmity, I believe, is that
it's still up.
concentration?
No, it's still up. It only
Okay,
goes
then
down.
no.
We went
You're
through this
good to go.
before with the big spider bitch. Yeah, can I do this as a hasted action? I don't think I can.
No, but you can do that as your main action and,
And
then
then
use
still
your
have a
hasted
haste
action
action.
as an attack.
So he will dump 30 points into himself.
Wise decision.
42. And then
is for me.
Up to hit.
I no longer have my funny thing, so.
10.
Okay.
And then. Still got my bonus action. He's not afraid.
Yes!
He's not afraid. Now, Tommy, does this thing count as a fiend?
You know what? I think it actually does in this form.
Huh.
So it is for me.
Anyway. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see if it calculates this right.
Good grief.
It did.
So you come in, rake the blade down, and draw a minor wound across one of its forelimbs before spinning it and just delivering the butt of the gods. Like, yeah, describe what this looks like.
I imagine something like Chris Evans. I'm sorry, what?
When he raises himself up with the glaive, he stands and staggers down the little 5-foot cliff there. And although he's staggering, he's moving oddly, still fast. And the first strike is somewhat of a stumble as he brings the glaive down onto its head. But then the second strike, with the momentum writhing forward, he will just spin it and right into the neck behind one of its big scaly bits on its face. As it just unleashes into an explosion of purple flame that almost knocks him back.
And it staggers sideways, shrieking in pain as this blow lands. Okay. Is that your turn?
That is indeed, sir.
Still up, but very badly hurt. We come to Tristan.
I want to do things, but I cannot see. Okay, first I will do this. It should let me upcast this, right? Oh, well, I'm gonna cast this at 3rd level, so it'll be 2 more d4. Here you go, Uther, 10 hit points. And, he'll just say, that was awesome. And then, take off 30 feet.
Whoops, didn't mean to do that.
And then hold on a second. I can see.
Man. It will have cover from you for attacks, but yeah, you do have the visibility that your token has.
Okay, just give me 1 second. I wasn't expecting to be able to see.
Yeah, it moved.
Then that's 120 feet. Okay. And I'm gonna cast this at 4th level. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Oh damn! Okay.
And so
you need
this,
to make a con save.
and then this will be 4d10, right? I'm counting correctly.
If you're casting it at 4th level, yeah. They are pretty good at con saves, though, so... In fact, you know what? Wounded as they are going to burn a legendary resistance to automatically succeed on this save.
Okay.
This is one of the first saves it's actually had to... In fact, I think apart from the saves versus the Spirit Guardians, this is literally the first save it's had to make.
Oh, in this form, because I was like, I was knocking her on the ground earlier. Okay, it'll just take half of this.
Okay, that's still 8. Oh, why are you rolling with midnight?
Huh.
I have no idea. That was weird. Midnight just pops out.
Pops out of the crit.
Yep, pretty much. Well, yeah. Then that is my turn.
There. Okay. Okay. This one, taking your advice, is going to retreat back, staggering somewhat from the pain of her wounds. And dropping concentration is instead going to gathering the fire of the Spirit Guardians around her. She hurls it out in a beam toward the monstrous form. Cap and Fairy Fire. Choose make a dexterity saving throw.
Damn it!
Which he unfortunately succeeds.
Unfortunately.
Sister.
That's why I never did Fairy Fire on her. I was like, no way she's gonna fail a dex save.
He's actually not that good at them, but this one is going to go ahead and cast Shatter. And con save. He also succeeds, but does still take. Who wants to roll this 3d8?
Nose goes.
I'll do it.
Go for it.
Not bad.
Not bad at all, as she takes another 8. And Wander, you're up.
Yep. Mm-hmm. 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 I don't think I can. Yeah. I'm gonna 5th level cast this.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
gonna choose to crit.
Yes!
Go ahead and
That is,
roll.
I believe, 16d6.
Holy shit.
46, 2nd level, 3rd level, so it'd be 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 16d6. Go ahead and roll.
So I have to roll the attack, so let's just get all this wild I hit. 52 points of radiant.
And Wander, please describe what happens.
God, holy shit, if I didn't kill it, oh my god. Oh, my stomach hurts. Oh, I was DMing Cole when he dropped. I was like, it's time.
I was like, no.
Oh, I was gonna be so sad. Holy shit.
Well, never mind. Please go. I was gonna say my moonbeam was gonna go off again.
I know it was gonna go up, but I was scared. So Wander's gonna rush around the corner out of the fucking corner of his eye over here, just seeing Lorium unconscious on the ground. He's gonna run around to this side, and he's gonna see Bitch McGee kind of becoming cornered. And then he's going to, despite it not being necessary, he's gonna grab onto his holy symbol with one hand, and reach out with the other, and those little taser bolts are gonna fly forth from his hand and stab into the fucking tail. And instead of the strange, cool effects that normally follow along the wires or what have you, just at the spot of contact, just flames erupt and start burning away through the tail. And as the tail begins to burn, as fire tends to make things do, the fire will instead enter through the flesh and start burning it from the inside out.
This great bolt of power smashes in. The great form that was rearing back, preparing to unleash the next wave of its attacks, suddenly is cast in stark silhouette shadow by this roaring beam of power that smashes into it. For a moment, you can see its skeleton outlined in this brilliant light. And then there is just ash, as with a burst of power, the monstrous form collapses to the ground. If you can wait just 5 minutes, Lorium.
Yep, I gotcha.
Yeah, did you save him?
Oh no.
In the silence that follows, you all realize that the crackling sound of the maelstrom of power that had been at the center of the room is silent. Looking up at it, the swirling light is still. 3 sisters stood around you. Their twisted, misshapen forms all stand straight, taller now, as tall as the Fey form that steps from nothing into vision. And all 4 of them, at once, speaking in the same voice, say, "Well done." Carry with you the spirit of nobility. Chivalry lives on in the land of mortals, it would seem. Come, all of you. The Argent Grove awaits. And suddenly,
Wander just walked over there.
the cavern around you fades into silver light. You all feel the warmth of sun on your skin. The fetid air and the scent of damp fades, replaced by a summer breeze of flowers and meadows. And as you look about, a fair and wonderful sight of a lush and verdant Fey grove. Gentle breeze stirring you cooling the heat of battle from your skin. That seems like an excellent place for us to end tonight's session.
Have a good night, Cole.
Bye, Cole. Good night, Cole.
Sorry. Thank you for this session.
Thank you. I hope you all had fun.
I was so ready because I would not be against it whatsoever if you were just like, okay, you went down and they just saw how much damage you were dealing to that thing, so they want to make sure you stay down. And just
That
start
wasn't gonna
Oh, they were
wailing
gonna.
on.
No, that wasn't gonna happen.
Now it was quick.
No,
Like, I didn't expect them to have the opportunity, but if they had, excuse me, Cat.
yeah, if Uther didn't kill that thing, there was gonna be like 2 more rounds of them getting it.
Mm-hmm.
Or 2 more turns for them to be.
No, that was that was a close run thing, you guys. That was some clutch damage rolls by the end there.
Thank you for the
I know I was at the end there.
I'm gonna stop the recording.
Have a good night, everybody. Say bye.
Bye.
Bye.